junior number 4, Deja Head. A junior number 20, Michaela.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the 2024 Basin Bash here at Cross Point Christian. Alongside Josh Eldridge, I'm Matt Bowling. We start our quadruple header today with the Chiloquin girls and the Lost River girls. Both of these teams coming off losses yesterday. Chiloquin lost 41-23 to Bonanza. Lost River lost 38-31 to the host Cross Point Christian. Take a look at the starters for both teams. For Chiloquin, it's Eleni Gilchrist, Deja Head, Michaela Jane, Olivia Miller, and Layla Perez. For Lost River, Avery Turner, Amaris Hernandez, Zuliana Kabayan, Hema Arceo Bigoni, and Mackenzie Dalton.
Your officials tonight, Tom Shaw, Michael Whalen, and Tim Bruner.
Looks like it'll be Jane versus Arceo Bigoni for the opening tip-off. It comes to Gilchrist. Gilchrist immediately with a drive to the basket, and the shot falls well short. Here's Avery Turner. Amaris Hernandez. Over to Turner. Turner into Kabayan. Lost out of bounds. It goes back to Chiloquin. Gilchrist. Over to Perez. Layla Perez, baseline, fouled. I think they're going to call that on the floor. It's on Kabayan. Perez getting set to inbound. It comes to Head. Now Perez. Head. Gilchrist. Open for three is Gilchrist. She can't connect. Arceo Bigoni the rebound. Pass to Head to Hernandez. Her mid-range rolls off the rim. The putback attempt by Turner won't go. Another chance for Dalton won't fall. Arceo Bigoni kicks it out to Kabayan. Now Turner. Kabayan for three. No good. Out of bounds. Chiloquin ball.
Both teams trading misses here early, and it's not necessarily what you'd expect is misses, but a low-scoring game, I think, is what we're in for on this one. Hopefully a close one. Chiloquin was held to their season-low scoring output yesterday against Bonanza. Lost River isn't necessarily known for their scoring output. They've been playing good defense, so I expect a lower-scoring affair today.
Gilchrist too strong off the glass. Out of bounds. Looks like that was before Arceo Bigoni touched it. They're changing the call. Chiloquin ball. Perez. Well defended the inbound. It will remain Chiloquin ball. Perez into Jane. Jane turnaround, won't fall. Hernandez grabs the board. Over to Turner. Arceo Bigoni creating space. Too strong off the glass. Gilchrist chases down the board, fires ahead to Miller. Back to Perez, who takes a three. Rims out. Hernandez, fast break, loses it. Taken away by Perez. Perez. Turnaround, won't fall for head. Dalton grabs the rebound. Turner. Hernandez. Turner. Down low, Arceo Bigoni fouled, and she will shoot 2 free throws. Emma Arceo Bigoni, the senior.
She got good positioning underneath. Really had to fight for it, too, and a chance for our first points.
That free throw well off the mark. Arceo Bigoni, just a 40% free throw shooter. Misses both. So with 5:29 to go in the first quarter, we're still looking for the first points. Pass tipped, but it comes to Perez. Perez looking to dish it down low. It's intercepted by Turner, who gets fouled.
Good work by Turner to get her hand in the way of that pass. She's behind the play, but able to speed it up just in time, create the turnover.
This is Turner. Over to Hernandez. Arceo Bigoni kicks it out to Hernandez. Her shot won't go. Arceo Bigoni chases down the rebound. Back up top, Turner. Now Dalton creating space. Misses off the glass. Jane grabs the board. Gilchrist. Mishandled by Head. She regathers. Perez. Gilchrist. Gets something of a screen, but ends up traveling. Turner. Mary Louis Strada. Turner. Arceo Bigoni. Doubled and travels.
Raiders' past few possessions, they've really been trying to get it into Arceo Bigoni or Dalton. They're two kind of post players down there for the Raiders, but good interior defense. They haven't been able to get very good positioning, aside from an opportunity at the free throw line.
Julia Ayala, who's just checked in for Dalton, intercepts the pass, but Lost River gives it right back. 4:07 on the clock. Nearly halfway through the first quarter, and it's still a 0-0 game. Given away. Gilchrist ahead to Jane. Jane puts it up, comes up short, but a foul on the floor. Hernandez, short on the three. Second attempt goes for Avery Turner, and 3:42 in the first quarter. We have got our first points. Chiloquin trying to answer on the other end. Can't do it. Another opportunity, and that's going to be a shooting foul. Lady Hawk Wright will head to the free throw line.
Yesterday in the loss for Chiloquin, Lady Hawk Wright's only points were at the free throw line, making her first there.
Wright goes 1 for 2. Lost River ball. Pass kept alive by Turner. Gets it to Dalton. Now it's taken away. Deja Head too long for Gilchrist. Estrada. Dalton. Hernandez. Turner takes a 3 and hits it.
Great off-ball movement there from Turner. Went all the way underneath the baseline, popped back out for a triple.
Way too strong on the layup was Head. Ball ends up out of bounds. Looks like it'll stay with the Queens. Zuliana Cobayan checking back in relief of Amaris Hernandez. Miller. Perez. Airballs the 3. Estrada. That one bounces off the leg of Tolias Ochoa. It'll stay with the Raiders. Hernandez into Turner. Guarded tightly by Perez. Gets it to Cobayan. Dalton. Drives. Fouled. It's the 4th foul on Chiloquin this quarter. The first on Lady Hawk Wright. It sends Mackenzie Dalton, who had a double-double yesterday. 12 points, 15 rebounds.
She was really outstanding on the glass yesterday, certainly. Lost Rivers got a really good post player in Dalton.
She goes 1 for 2 at the free throw line. So a 5-point lead for the Raiders. 2:10 to go in the first quarter. And Chiloquin's been called for an offensive foul.
Yeah, the official's trying to say that as she was driving up the floor, she pushed off the defender. Pretty close.
It's on Perez. Referee's conferring with the scorers table now.
I think they're trying to find out who the foul was on, if there was a foul. The official made the signal of the charge pretty quickly, pretty easy to miss. So they're just ironing that out, I think.
Raiders in the bonus now. Into Cobayan. Estrada. Oh, pass was tipped. Not sure it was intended for Cobayan. Maybe a little friendly fire situation there. Jane pulls a 3. Air balls kept alive, but given right to Turner. Ahead to Dalton. Dalton goes down. Ball ends up out of bounds. It'll stay with Lost River. Cobayan bounces it into Macy Thompson. Now Turner finds Estrada. She travels. Eleni Gilchrist Down low, open is Lady Hawk right, and she cashes in. Estrada in the corner. Thompson goes in. Too strong. Rebound Arceo Bigoni. And a foul on the Raiders. That's the second foul on Arceo Bigoni, third on Lost River. 1:03 to go in the first quarter. Gilchrist. Over to Perez. Underneath, right. Comes up short. Thompson grabs the board, gets it to Holster. Madison Holster. Cross-court pass to Turner. She pulls a three. Got it! And Perez called for a foul.
Is that her third foul already?
It is.
Wow. Yeah, that's trouble for Layla Perez. She's probably out for the rest of the half, if not partially through the third quarter.
Holster into Turner. Taken away by Gilchrist. Gilchrist misses. Kabayan able to keep it from going out of bounds, but she just had to get rid of it as she fell, and there was nobody there to receive it. Gilchrist, 20 seconds left. Shot clock is off. And an offensive foul called against the Queens. That's on Olivia Miller, her second.
That should have given the Raiders free throws, no?
That may not apply to offensive fouls. Turnover, Gilchrist missed. Turner the board, 4 seconds left. Turner, half-court heave, off the backboard. Well, you were right, Josh. A low-scoring affair so far. 9-3 Lost River after the first quarter here on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
Getting ready to start the second quarter here, and it's a 9-3 lead for Lost River.
Almost all the damage for both teams have been done by two players. Lady Hawk Wright with all 3 points for Chiloquin. 8 of Lost River's 9 points off the hands of Avery Turner.
Turner had 5 in yesterday's game against Cross Point Christian. Underneath, she sends it off the leg of Michaela Jane. Mid-range, Thompson, swish. Gilchrist. Head. Kabayan to Hernandez. Bang! It's an 11-point lead for Lost River, and they get it back again on a turnover. Another three for Hernandez. That one won't go. Holster gets the board and is fouled. Second foul on Michaela Jane. And Chiloquin is going to call a timeout. They trail 14-3 with 7:06 to go in the second quarter here on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution, though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Yesterday, Chiloquin was held to its fewest points since the spring 2021 COVID season, summer 2021 COVID season, in a 41-23 loss to Bonanza. Today, the Queens have 3 points through nearly 9 minutes of game time.
They've been able to create some decent looks from long range. It's just that none of them have dropped so far. Don't think it's time to necessarily stray away from the game plan yet. A lot of basketball left to be played, but they got to start knocking down shots. It really is that simple.
Macy Thompson knocks down a mid-range right off the inbound. They almost turn it over again. And they do. Holster into Dalton. Out to Turner. Dalton, long two, got it! Mackenzie Dalton, showing she can score in more areas than just the post, as Jane rattles one in on the other end. Holster. Thompson misses. Head pulls down the rebound. Gets it to Jane. Jane shakes a defender, runs into a wall, but gets fouled.
I like the aggressive take there from Jane. She hit a pretty nice shot in the previous offensive possession. Here, rolls right past her defender, takes it strong to the rim, and earns free throws. That's good confidence.
Misses the first free throw. Makes the second. Here's Turner. Herring. Dalton. Through traffic, shot won't fall. Herring grabs the rebound, gets it to Turner. Turner fouled. Second foul on Chiloquin, first on Eleni Gilchrist. Herring for three, off the rim. Tried to get her own miss, could not corral it. Into Head, she gets bumped. And that'll even the foul count at 2-2. Here's Gilchrist. Miller, tough shot. And now a timeout called by Lost River. 5:33 to go in the second quarter. Raiders up by 10 here on mybasin.com.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more.
Some interesting music choices at Cross Point Christian today, Josh. They've got the Law and Order theme going in this timeout.
I recognized it right away. I've seen enough Law and Order in my day. But we had like the Peanuts Christmas music going earlier. I was about that.
That's good. That's good.
It's a fun day.
Even though it's post-Christmas. I feel like you got to quit playing the Christmas music on the 26th.
Oh, man. I give it to the end of December.
Turner. Hernandez. Dalton gets tripled and loses the ball. Lost River keeps it, though. Here's Isabel Herring. She's fouled. Herring, a freshman, did not dress out yesterday. Arceo Bigoni checking in for Dalton as Hernandez gets set to inbound. Turner. Herring. Turner almost loses it. Gets it to Hernandez. Thompson. 3-second violation. Gilchrist to right. Back to Gilchrist. Into the lane, throws it on the glass. Won't go. Oh, a hard hit. Isabel Herring gets probably an unintentional hip check there. That's a foul on Olivia Miller, her third. Now Herring misses a three, and Jane gets the board. Herring goes down again. Jane charging into the lane, way too strong on the shot. Herring is wide open, back near midcourt, but Turner didn't see her. Eleni Gilchrist, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Over to Jane. 5 seconds, Jane pulls up, misses off the back rim. It comes back to her. Another try won't go. Kept alive, and a foul drawn by Lady Hawk Wright. Wright misses the first free throw. Weaya Brown checking in for Olivia Miller. Chiloquin now has, I think, 2 players with 3 fouls, Miller and Perez. Wright makes the second free throw, so it's back to a single-digit game. 18-9 midway through the second quarter. Hernandez misses. Herring gets the board. Gets it to Turner. Hernandez. Thompson. On the block. Arceo Bigoni called for the travel. Jane inbound intercepted by Turner. But she's unable to keep it in. Jane into head. Head trips. Picked up by Arceo Bigoni. And what was the signal there from the far official?
It was over and back. Lost River picked it up right by half court and then tossed it back over. So I guess really not over and back, but just back.
Leah Brown. Over to Gilchrist. Top of the key three, no good for Head. Rebound contested. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow points to Chiloquin. Mackenzie Dalton now checking back in for Macy Thompson. Brown into Gilchrist. Now to Head. Open for a corner three is Brown. She can't cash in. Jane rips away the rebound and gets fouled. Fourth foul of the quarter on Lost River and the third on Hema Arceo Bigoni. Leah Brown almost intercepted. Comes to Deja Head. Gilchrist looking for Jane. It's turned over. Ahead to Turner. Turner! Contested layup is good. This is Head. Picked up at midcourt by Hernandez. Gilchrist. Jane. Baseline drive. They'll say she stepped out. .243 to go in the second quarter. Lost River with a 29 lead over Chiloquin. Dalton, turnaround, comes up short. Wright grabs the rebound. Gilchrist, bumped. And it's going to be a foul on Hernandez. That's going to be 2 free throws once they realize that that's the 5th foul. There we go. First foul on Hernandez. Only Gilchrist, the senior, misses the first free throw. Misses the second. Herring. To Ayala. Back to Turner. Her three rattles out. Gilchrist. Open is Brown, but Gilchrist is defended too tightly. That's going to be a foul on Hernandez. And another trip to the free throw line for Eleni Gilchrist. This time Gilchrist perfect from the stripe. And it's back to a 9-point game. Herring. Three, good for Cobayan. Gilchrist. Down low right, back out to Jane. Her three is off the mark. Ochoa comes up with the board. Gilchrist in traffic, comes up short, but Wright keeps it in. And Wright gets called for the offensive foul. See, she got her elbows out. And that's the second foul on Lady Hawk Wright. Taya Brown is going to check in for Weah Brown. Turner. Kabayan. Going to go underneath. A three off the mark for Kabayan. Kept in by Herring, but given right to the Queens. 1 minute to go. Here's Jane. Taya Brown. Jane. Gilchrist. 15 on the shot clock. Gilchrist for three. No good. Brown. Kept in by Gilchrist, just barely. Gilchrist looking at Brown. It comes to Ochoa. She tries to power her way to the rim, but it's knocked out of bounds. 27 seconds left on the first half clock, 20 on the shot clock. Gilchrist to inbound. Gets it to Brown. Turnaround shot bothered. It falls to Wright. Her attempt is no good. Dalton comes away with it. Gives it to Kabayan. Turner. 12 seconds left. Raiders going to hold for the last shot. Dalton. Kabayan. Cross court to Herring. 2 seconds. From the block. Foul. 0.1 on the clock. Julia Ayala is going to head to the free throw line. Don't believe Ayala played yesterday, Josh.
I don't believe she did either. Well, I mean, both teams are in quite a bit of foul trouble, so we're likely going to see some fresh faces.
Ayala 1 for 2 from the line. Chiloquin with no time to do anything but inbound. And that is how we'll end the first half. Lost River 24, Chiloquin 11. We'll have your first half scoring and more in our halftime show after this break. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
MyBasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Lost River 24, Chiloquin 11 at halftime here at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge, who has our first half scoring.
All right, we'll start with Lost River, who is leading the team in scoring is Avery Turner. She's got 10 of the 24 points. She's helped out with 4 from Macy Thompson, 3 from Zuliana Kobayan. 3 also from Mackenzie Dalton, 2 from Amaris Hernandez, and 1 from Julia Ayala. Your scores for Lost River. For Chiloquin, 4 points for Lady Hawk Wright, 2 from each Olivia Miller and Eleni Gilchrist. And I missed 3 from Michaela Jane there as well. Your scores for Chiloquin.
Bit of a shift in the scoring for Lost River. Avery Turner has already doubled her point total from yesterday. She had 5. I think you said 4 for Macy Thompson. She did not score at all yesterday.
Yeah, Lost River was able to make some adjustments on the fly. At the beginning of the game, they were trying to feed the post a little bit to Arceo Bagoni and Dalton. And neither of them were really able to get into a rhythm, so they started passing it outside and, in turn, knocking down 3-pointers. Avery Turner with 2 made triples. Zuliana Kobayan has the other one, and they're creating good looks from downtown, and they're taking them when they're there. So they changed it on the fly, and so far it's working.
Lost River scored 31 points total in yesterday's game. They're well on pace to surpass that. Chiloquin, meanwhile, still struggling just to get the ball in the hoop. They scored 23 yesterday and are about on pace for that here at halftime.
Yeah, Lost River's doing a really good job of just controlling the pace overall. It's something we talked about that they weren't doing yesterday against Cross Point Christian. The Warriors were pretty much able to do what they wanted when they wanted to, and that's the point, when they wanted to. They sped up Lost River at the right times and slowed them down at the end of the game when the Raiders needed to speed things up. Today, it's a different story. Lost River is having their say about how they want the game to be played. They're creating turnovers, they're dishing the ball really nicely, and they're playing good basketball.
Lost River 3-3 on the season coming into this game. Chiloquin 5-2. So you're not seeing a bad team out here with Chiloquin, who I'm going to talk about first here. They are playing up, classification in both of these games, as is Cross Point Christian. Bonanza and Lost River currently in 2A after moving up from being in 1A last year. For those who didn't tune in yesterday, this is actually essentially a reunion of the 1A Mountain Valley League, because that's the league that all 4 of these teams were in last year before before Lost River and Bonanza got moved up to 2A, and Chiloquin and Cross Point Christian stayed down in the Mountain Valley League. Lost River and Chiloquin met twice last year in league play. Lost River actually lost both games to Chiloquin. They lost 54-17 at Chiloquin and then 58-11 at Lost River. But as we've discussed, Josh, this is a different Raiders team. Got a new head coach, Jen Hartman, and she's really starting to turn things around.
Along with Coach Hartman returning, it sounds like a handful of players who did not play last year but might have played the previous couple of seasons have returned to the program. And, I mean, the name that pops out to me that I don't remember being on the team last year is Avery Turner. And here she is leading her team in scoring. She's getting great positions, and she's a great addition. And I'm sure there are others on here that I'm not recognizing, but she's the one who jumps off the page to me as a player who's returned and has got a great role for this ball club.
As we mentioned, 3-3. That loss to Cross Point Christian last night, the Warriors actually avenged a 43-27 loss to Lost River to open the season on December 4th. Raiders have also recorded wins over Oak Ridge and Gold Beach, and other losses to the Redmond JV team and Myrtle Point. Chiloquin, meanwhile, coming into this weekend, they were 5-1. Their only loss actually was to the Henley JV team. They had wins over the Mazama JV team, Etna, Glendale, and the Crook County JV team, as well as an 82-13 win over Mackenzie back on December 17th. But as we mentioned, Bonanza, it just wasn't happening for them. They lost 41-23, and, well, as we said, the struggles have continued into today.
It really just comes down to making shots. Like I said in the second quarter, they're doing a good job of creating open looks, getting the ball underneath. It's just not dropping for them. And once it does, they're going to be able to come back into this game if it does. But it's really that simple. They just got to find bottoms.
Second half just a few minutes away. Lost River up 24-11 on Chiloquin here in game 1 of 4 today at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching high school basketball on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place and then I heard your voice. I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Just about ready to start the second half here at Cross Point Christian. Day 2 of the 2024 Basin Bash. After this game, we'll have the Chiloquin and Lost River boys, followed by the Bonanza and Cross Point Christian girls, and the Bonanza and Cross Point Christian boys. It was a great nightcap yesterday between Cross Point Christian and Lost River, the boys. Game came down to the final shot. I have a feeling tonight's nightcap will be just as exciting. For now, though, Hernandez drains the long two. Good start to the third quarter for Lost River. They are now up by 15. Gilchrist turns it over. Taken away by Arceo Bigoni. Kabayan. Turned over. Gilchrist in transition, kicks it to Perez. She hands it to Head and gets it back. Now she pulls a three, misses off the rim. Grabbed by Turner. Hernandez. Kabayan. Wide open for three is Hernandez. She misses. Contested underneath. It's going to be Lost River ball. And a foul on Michaela Jane.
They're calling her for the elbow. I thought she might have traveled instead of picking up that foul, but the official's saying she threw her elbow around.
That's Jane's third foul. Hernandez. Cobayan. Lost it for a moment. Barely kept in bounds by Turner. Arceo Bigoni. And things getting a little too chaotic for Jen Hartman's liking. She'll take a timeout. 6:37 left in the third quarter here on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Ready to get back underway here at Cross Point Christian. Turner inbounds. Hernandez. Last touched by Chiloquin. Hernandez tried to bounce it into Arceo Bigoni. Ends up on the floor. Picked up by Layla Perez. Michaela Jane. Gilchrist. Jane. Nice backdoor cut by Head, but she misses the layup. Cobayan. Turner. Hernandez. Into Cobayan. Oh! Foul on the block. Second on Chiloquin. First on Weah Brown. And 2 free throws coming for Zuliana Cobayan.
They're charging the foul that time to Deja Head, but Matt Chiloquin playing right now with 3 players on the floor with 3 fouls. Michaela Jane, Olivia Miller, and Layla Perez all have 3. And that's their post players. They got to be careful.
Cobayan misses the first free throw and the second. Remains 26-11. Perez, corner 3, no good for Miller. Turner to Estrada, back to Turner. She hits the layup.
Great give and go action by Turner.
Eleni Gilchrist. 3 for Head, off the back iron. Rebounded by Dalton. Out to Estrada. She's in trouble. Hands it back to Dalton.
They got to get up the floor.
Turner hurrying. Gets it across. Down to Hernandez. Now back to Turner. Off the mark for Estrada, but she's able to scramble and recover it before Deja Head slaps it out of bounds.
Lost River seriously just got bailed out by the shot clock. They were 2 seconds away from a 10-second violation. Some reason the shot clock got reset to 35, and I don't think anybody noticed.
Turner throws it to Arceo Bigoni. Bigoni, I think that was blocked by Lady Hawk Wright. Gilchrist. Head for 3. Way off. Miller grabs the miss. Top of the key 3 for Perez. That one goes. Turner throws it down to Hernandez. She misses the contested layup. Foul on the floor. Emma Arceo-Bigoni checks out for Ely Hawkins. That was the fourth foul on Arceo-Bigoni. Gilchrist. Contested, able to get it to Wright, who's fouled.
Third trip to the line for Lady Hawk Wright this game. In her previous 4 attempts, she's hit 2 of them.
Isabel Herring checks in for Mary Lou Estrada. As Wright goes 2 for 2 from the line. Herring gets it back, misses the runner. Halfway through the third quarter. Ahead, Gilchrist is fouled.
It's a nice outlet pass. I believe it was Perez who got that pass. Just led Gilchrist right to the hoop, and she wound up getting fouled, but that started with a good pass from Perez.
It's the third foul on Amaris Hernandez, who will now check out for Madison Holster. Also the third foul of the quarter on Lost River. Gilchrist goes 1 for 2. Chiloquin will get the ball back. Into Gilchrist, 3. Good for Perez. Lost River's lead has been cut to 8. Raiders might have just fallen asleep on that one, as Perez was wide open in the corner.
That's now 2 triples in this half for Perez. You got to start keeping tabs on her sneaking outside.
Talias Ochoa checking in for Olivia Miller, who just picked up her 4th foul. Underneath, Turner misses. Head gets it at midcourt. It's loose, out of bounds, last touched by Layla Perez. Turner throws it to Dalton. Dalton, tough shot, no good. Herring underneath, blocked. Deja Head got a hand on that one. Holster to inbound. Bounces out. Holster. Hawkins. Long shot, well off. Kept in, and that's going to be a foul. Ely Hawkins going after that ball.
Came down with a clothesline.
That's her 2nd foul, 4th on Lost River. Under 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Queens trying to mount a comeback, but they throw it out of bounds. Turner. Dish to Dalton. Now Herring. Herring, tough drive, earns a trip to the line. Isabel Herring, the freshman, misses the first free throw. She's been shooting 63% from the line this season, and she makes the second. Gilchrist to Head, too far ahead. Both teams are now in the bonus, 4 fouls each. Turner. Dalton pulls up, misses. They fight for the board, and Perez comes away with it. Outlet pass to Gilchrist. Gilchrist fouled.
Gilchrist has 3 points today, all at the free throw line. She's 3 of 6 so far.
First foul on Mackenzie Dalton. Michaela Jane getting ready to check back in for Chiloquin. Gilchrist goes 2 for 2. Julia Ayala subbing in for Ely Hawkins. Chiloquin has cut the deficit to 7. Slowly chipping away. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Almost turned over. Thrown in. Now it is turned over. Jane loses it, gets it back, puts it up, missed it. Gilchrist throws it out to Head. Head for 3. Got it! And it's down to a 4-point game.
Deja Head knocks down the triple there. She also started that play with a steal on the other end.
They stop play. I think Lady Hawk Wright.
Yeah, she got hit in the nose. I think she's got a bloody nose. They got to clean her up and then clean up the floor if there was any on the floor before we can continue play.
Well, this may help Lost River as Jen Hartman can huddle her team up and regroup without having to burn a timeout.
Yeah, they need to regroup. And Chiloquin, I said at halftime, it really comes down to just making these shots. They're creating good looks. They just got to knock them down. Here we are in the third quarter, 3 made triples this quarter alone. 2 from Perez, 1 from Deja Head, which we just saw. And there are other points coming at the free throw line for which this quarter they are 5 of 6 at the line. They're starting to hit these buckets, and it's getting them back into the ballgame.
They had 11 at halftime. They've scored 14 here in the third quarter. Tony Bush, the athletic director here at Cross Point Christian, coming out there to wipe up the blood.
Still feel like there's a
he
little
missed
bit
a
more.
spot.
Come on, Tony.
Job of a high school athletic director contains multitudes.
It's a very thankless job.
A minute 30 left in the third quarter. Turner. Ayala tied up. Possession arrow points to Chiloquin. They could make this a 1-point game. Eleni Gilchrist with space in transition. Gets it to Head. Now Perez. Perez, 3 off the screen, no good. Turner. Kicks it to Holster. Now Herring. Herring from the free throw line, off the mark. Gilchrist gets the board. 3 for Head. Rims out. Contested and a foul on the rebound. 4th foul on Michaela Jane. And that is going to send Isabel Herring to the free throw line. Knocks down the first. Herring, the only freshman on the varsity roster for Lost River. She goes 1 for 2. Head takes it the other way. Deja Head to Perez. Looking for space. Gilchrist has a lane and finishes. 16 seconds left in the third. Herring to Turner. Thompson. Holster. 5 seconds left. Turner looking to drive. Puts it up. Misses. Ball on the floor. No time for another shot. Entering the 4th quarter, Lost River's lead has been cut to 3. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. You're watching the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Not corporate. At Clown Falls Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Clown Falls Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you. Local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Clown Falls Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable, not corporate.
Lost River will begin the 4th quarter with the ball. Their lead has been cut to 3. Chiloquin scored 11 points in the first half. They scored 16 in the 3rd quarter. Now they get it back on a turnover. Michaela Jane. Tipped into the backcourt. Perez recovers. Perez kicks it to Gilchrist. Gilchrist drives and scores. Turner. Arceo Bigoni Behind the back pass is turned over. Eleni Gilchrist. Perez calling for it. Miller. Gilchrist. Perez. And a timeout called by the Queens. Seemed like there may have been a bit of confusion on the court. Tiffany Rich Jackson wanting to get that sorted out. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
.6:57 left in the third quarter. Chiloquin has the ball, down by 1.
Huge turnaround for Chiloquin this half. I look at a player like Eleni Gilchrist, who had 2 points in that first half, now up to 9 just a couple minutes into the fourth quarter. And Layla Perez, no points in the first half, now 6 on made triples. Chiloquin are starting to make these buckets, making it close.
Perez to inbound. Gets it to Gilchrist. Guarded by Hernandez. Gilchrist gets a screen. Has a lane. Puts it up. Way too strong. Kabayan the rebound. In transition. Open is Turner. She misses the lay-in. Head. Fouled. First foul of the third quarter. It's on Amaris Hernandez, and that is her 4th. Perez. Up top to Gilchrist. Gilchrist looking. Bounces it to Miller. Underneath. Perez is fouled on the shot.
This will be Perez's first trip to the free throw line. But like I said, Chiloquin is shooting well this half. They're 5 of 6 from the free throw line so far in this half.
Perez makes the free throw. Well, that was the 5th foul on Hema Arceo Bigoni. She is done.
Did not score this game. Exits with no points.
One more shot for Layla Perez. Comes up short. It's a tie-up, and possession arrow points to Chiloquin. .6:17 left in the fourth quarter. Queens can take the lead on this possession. Perez looking for the inbound. Picked up by Head. Jane. Miller, turnaround. It's in. Chiloquin leads.
Miller got that mismatch down low. She was calling, yelling for the basketball. Finally got it and knocked down the shot.
Thompson fouled on the mid-range, and she'll have a chance to tie it up.
She got fouled by Jane, too. I think she's out.
That is the 5th foul on Michaela Jane. Talias Ochoa is going to check in for her.
Some of these Lost River fans cheering to see Jane go out of the game. She went ahead and waved goodbye to him as she went to the bench.
Kabayan to inbound. Gets it to Turner. Throws up a contested shot that's nowhere near the hoop. Underneath. Gilchrist can't put it in, but she's fouled. On the floor.
Might be
That's
Hernandez
on
fifth.
Hernandez, and that's her fifth.
We're seeing flies dropping out there in terms of these fouls. Both teams had teams in foul trouble to start the second half, and now they're having to exit here in the fourth quarter. For Amaris Hernandez, she exits with 4 points on the game, 2 in each half.
Isabel Herring replaces her. Gilchrist, head. Perez into Miller. It's forced out, and it's going to stay with Chiloquin. 5:36 left in the fourth quarter. They get it into Gilchrist. Gilchrist dispossessed. Turner picks it up. Turner to Kabayan. Thompson. Open underneath. Dalton can't finish the layup. Herring is fouled on the putback attempt. Fourth foul on Layla Perez. Big free throws here for Herring. She misses the first one. Lady Hawk Wright checking in for Ochoa, so Perez will stay out there with 4 fouls. Oh for 2 trip to the line for Herring. Gilchrist rebounds the missed free throw. Almost turns it over, she does. And Perez just fouled out.
Wow. Down goes another. Perez is going to exit with 7 points all in this half. She's been instrumental to Chiloquin's comeback attempt in this one. And she's going to have to sit and watch the rest of the way.
She'll be replaced by Weah Brown. Timeout, Lost River. Raiders trailing 32-30, 5:07 left in the game. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. Buckle up. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
.507 remaining in the fourth quarter. Turner. Herring. Blocked. Gets it back. Fouled. This is going to be on Gilchrist. That's her second. But it puts Lost River into the bonus. Herring makes the first free throw. Misses the second. Putback won't go for Thompson. Gilchrist. Gilchrist looking for space. Almost has it stolen from her. Kicks it out to Miller. Back to Gilchrist. Turnaround. Rolls out. Turner fouled. Chance for the Raiders to retake the lead at the free throw line.
Turner, who had 10 points in the first half, 2 made three-pointers, held to just 2 points so far in the second half. These are her first free throws of the ball game.
It's the third foul on Gilchrist as Turner misses the first one. One more for Turner. That one goes. 4:20 to go. 32-32. Gilchrist in trouble. And Tiffany Rich Jackson has to call timeout. .406 on the clock. We'll keep it here. Josh, what are you noticing here as this game starts to get down to the wire?
Well, it's gotten a lot more physical, that's for sure. A lot more fighting for the loose balls, a lot more players hitting the deck, but that's to be expected in a close game like this in the final half of the fourth quarter. Chiloquin is playing really aggressive right now, and even with all the players who've had these 4 fouls, they've maintained that identity, and they're creating a lot of turnovers in doing so. They got to keep up that aggression.
Brown throws it into Wright. Wright back out to Brown. Wright on the block. Hands it to Miller. She puts it up and in. Chiloquin back in front. Here's Turner. Floats it down to Herring. She misses. Out of bounds, last touched by Chiloquin. Into Thompson, who lays it in off the glass. 3.5 minutes remaining. Foul in transition. So now Chiloquin in the bonus. It's the second foul on Herring. Turned over. Herring fouled. Chiloquin can't believe it.
Yeah, that's a hard one to believe. I'm not even sure the defender was making any contact.
That's Gilchrist's 4th foul.
But if there's someone you're okay with sending to the line for Lost River right now, it's Herring. She's shooting 3 of 8 for the game.
And she misses another one. Again, Lost River's lone freshman Getting plenty of experience with high-pressure free throws. She makes the second. 35-34, 3:23 to go. Here's Gilchrist, and she's fouled.
We're shooting free throws the rest of the way for both of these teams, every foul. It's going to come down to it, and right now, it's simple. Chiloquin's the better free throw shooting team this game right now. A lot of time left, though.
Third foul on Herring. Gilchrist makes the free throw. She'll have one more to put Chiloquin back in front. 3:21 on the clock. She makes it. Cobayan to Herring. Foul. And Eleni Gilchrist has just fouled out.
Yeah, she's been the one who's been knocking down a lot of these free throws for Chiloquin. She'll exit the game. Let me do some quick math here. 11 points. And at the free throw line, she's been 5 of 6. Herring misses her first.
Rattles out. Air balls the second. Chiloquin still in front. Turned over in the corner. Cobayan guarded tightly. Timeout, Lost River. 2:58 to go. Raiders trail 36-35 here on mybasin.com.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more.
Lost River with possession out of the timeout. Cobayan inbounds, it's tipped. And it'll go out of bounds. Still Raiders ball. Cobayan into Turner. Turner out to Herring. Herring looking to go baseline, puts it up, it won't go. Foul on the rebound. It's on Lost River. Lady Hawk right to the free throw line as Isabel Herring picks up her 4th foul.
Lady Hawk Wright's 4 of 6 at the line so far, 6 points on the contest.
She misses the first. Misses the second. Turner gets the rebound, fires ahead to a wide open Herring, and she lays it in.
Big make for Herring there, her first made field goal of the game.
2:35 to go, Lost River back in front. Tight defense on the inbound. That's twice they've sent it out of bounds. Talias Ochoa turns it over. Herring bounces it to Turner. They miss the layup. Lucky break for Chiloquin. They get the ball back. Ochoa checks out for Weah Brown. Brown inbounds it to Miller. She's tied up. Possession arrow points to Chiloquin. They get it into Head. Head across midcourt. Head. Too strong off the glass. Lady Hawk right and one. A massive bucket for the senior. Thompson's third foul. She makes the free throw. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this one. Chiloquin with a 2-point lead. Turner for three. Off the mark. Foul against Lost River. It's on Turner.
Official just called the foul. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like the foul is going on Taya Brown for Chiloquin, which should earn Herring free throws.
Initially, it seemed like they motioned the foul was on Lost River.
They did initially motion that. That's why the official had to come to the near side. Talk to the scoring table and get everything straightened out.
That's Brown's first foul. And it'll give Herring a chance to tie this game back up. First free throw off the mark. Mabel Avina Parazu checks in for the first time today in relief of Brown. Oh for 2 from the line, and Lady Hawk Wright grabs the rebound. She hands it off to Brown. Chiloquin's got to hurry.
That's a 10-second, yep.
10-second violation, and the Queens turn it over. 1:52 to go. Raiders get the ball back. Turner, underneath open is Herring, and we're tied again. Queens having a hard time inbounding, and Tiffany Rich Jackson has to burn a timeout. 1:40 to go. It's 39-39 here at the Basin Bash.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
MyBasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Weah Brown to inbound. Gets it to Olivia Miller. In transition, taken away by Herring. Herring ahead to Cobayan. Cobayan loses it. Out of bounds, off Chiloquin. Lost River gets it back with 1:28. Herring Turner, Herring, misses the lay-in. It comes back to Turner. She gets it to go. Lost River up by 2, a minute 15 remaining. Turnover. Thompson, she got it. Oh, what's the call here? Chiloquin ball. 61 seconds remaining. Lost River up 4. And they almost take it away, but it'll stay with the Queens.
Nasty collision here between Herring and I think that's Miller. Both went diving for it. Miller's up. Herring's up. That's good.
Herring's going to have to come out.
Yeah, she went diving for that ball and caught about 90% of Miller's elbow.
Madison Holster checks in for her. Deja Head to inbound. 58.1 seconds on the fourth quarter clock. Taya Brown gives it to Head. Head has it taken away. Outlet pass too far ahead of Turner. She's able to keep it in momentarily. Chiloquin gets the ball back, 44.6 seconds. Into Head, foul. .4 seconds. Massive free throws coming for Deja Head.
First free throws of the game for Deja as well. She does have one made triple. That's all of her points so far. It came in the third quarter.
Second foul on Zuliana Kobayan. Head misses. She can still make this a one-possession game. Oh for 2. And Lost River gets it back, up 4. Turner. Dalton. Hands it to Turner. 3-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. When do you foul if you're Chiloquin?
About 5 seconds ago if it was me.
They're just going to let him hold it. Turner to Kobayan. Out to Turner. She pulls a 3. Bang!
Dagger.
And that is the dagger. Lost River survives an absolute dogfight. 46-39, the final score. We'll take a break, give you the final point totals, and try to unpack everything we just saw right after this here on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses. all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Lost River survives after blowing a double-digit lead to Chiloquin and gets their first win over the Queens since the 2021-22 season. Coincidentally, that was the last season that the Raiders were in 2A. They moved back up this year and get a big win for their program.
Yeah, they looked good down the stretch. They let things slip away from them quite a bit in that third quarter, but they geared up, they buckled down, they created a couple of key turnovers late in that quarter, and then Avery Turner with a three-point dagger in the final 10 seconds sewed that thing up, and the Raiders are victorious.
You've got our final point totals. Let's see them.
Avery Turner hit that last three-pointer. She also led her team in scoring. She had 20 points, 10 in each half to pace the Raiders. She got helped out from Isabel Herring with 8 points, all in the second half. Macy Thompson also had 8 points for Lost River, 4 from Amaris Hernandez, 3 from Mackenzie Dalton and Juliana Cabayan, and 1 for Julia Ayala, your scores for the Raiders. Meantime, for the Queens, they were led by Eleni Gilchrist with 11, 9 from Lady Hawk Wright, 7 from Layla Perez. Olivia Miller scored 6, and 3 points from Michaela Jane and Deja Head. Those are your scores for the Queens.
Lost River ended the game on a 9-0 run.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a tough one if you're Chiloquin.
Yeah, they had the lead, if I remember, coming into the last 2 minutes or so of that fourth quarter, and then they just turned the ball over twice right away as we neared the final minute. Lost River took advantage of those 2 final turnovers to collect the win. It's a tough one to swallow, but a good one to learn from for the Queens.
The foul trouble really hurt the Queens. Michaela Jane fouled out, Layla Perez fouled out, and I believe Gilchrist also fouled out.
Gilchrist did foul out. And so there's 25 points that fouled out in the fourth quarter. They did have good bench contributions from Lady Hawk Wright. She had 9 points, but that's all the bench scoring Chiloquin got was 9 from their depth. They just didn't have enough to close it out.
These are the kind of games where you really find out what your team is made of. And for Lost River, this is definitely a win you can hang your hat on. They dealt with foul trouble too, but they dug deep and able to survive after, again, blowing a double-digit lead.
Well, they had the depth. I mean, I just said 9 points for Chiloquin off the bench. For Lost River, 17 points off the bench. And that's partially your difference.
Really a big win for this. I don't know if young team is necessarily the right description, but it's a team that's definitely still coming together.
Yeah, it's evident. I mean, they obviously let go of a pretty big lead because they are playing new together. They had pressure applied to them, and they coughed up that lead. But, again, they were able to buckle down. They should feel real good about this one.
So the Raiders improved to 4-3 on the season, already 2 wins away from matching last year's total. Chiloquin, meanwhile, drops to 5-3. We've got the Lost River and Chiloquin boys coming up next in about 10 minutes. We're going to step aside for a moment and get ready for that game, but you can keep it here on mybasin.com. We'll see you in a little bit. Hello and welcome in, or welcome back if you were with us for the girls' game. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge, bringing you day 2 action here at the 2024 Basin Bash out at Cross Point Christian. Chiloquin and Lost River kicking things off here in the first half of our Saturday slate. This game was scheduled for a 4:45 start, but the girls' game really ran long, turned into a dogfight at the end.
Yeah, a lot of free throws, a lot of fouling. So there you have it on why that game ran long, but we're ready for a good one today in this one.
Chiloquin coming off a 68-45 loss to Bonanza yesterday. Lost River coming off a 62-59 win over the home team, Cross Point Christian.
Yeah, that game last night, Cross Point Lost River, that was a fantastic finish. And the Raiders just barely holding on. I think they're still probably feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah, Cross Point Christian had 3 chances to tie the game across 2 possessions, but the shots just would not go down. Big win for the Raiders, avenging their only loss of the season, suffered on December 4th in the season opener. So the Raiders are 5-1 now, having won 5 in a row. Chiloquin 4-4 after yesterday's loss. Starters for both teams today: Chiloquin, Leyland Wilder, Denver Bravo, Edward Jones, Marcus Hescock, and Josh Morris. For Lost River, Doug Jenkins, Noah O'Neill, Tate Freeman, Caden Hartman, and Bo Sanders.
A couple of things to think about. Both teams shorthanded in their own ways today. Chiloquin is missing a handful of players. They've got 4 guys who are typically with them that are not here today. Lost River has all their players, but they're missing their head coach. So they've got JV head coach Ryan Freeman stepping into that role today, typically an assistant for varsity as well. But kind of be interesting to see these guys match up, shorthanded but in different ways.
Yeah, we were actually at a game last season at Lost River where Ryan Freeman had to step in as acting head coach in the absence of Brad Johnson. That was a 66-31 win over Tule Lake for Lost River. Freeman and his players will be hoping to get a similar result today, but Chiloquin wins the opening tip-off. Fired into Denver Bravo. It's up and in. Hartman to Doug Jenkins. Hartman to O'Neill. Freeman. Underneath. Open for a pull-up is O'Neill, and it rattles home. Bravo nearly intercepted, able to get it to Hescock. Out to Morris. He can't keep it in. Caden Hartman bringing it up. Bounces it to Freeman. Freeman. Hartman. Long 3. Off the back iron. Jenkins skies in for the rebound. It looks like it was last touched by Leyland Wilder. O'Neill fires into Hartman. He goes down low for Freeman, and he lays it in easily. Full court press. Tipped into the hands of Wilder. Wilder to Bravo. Bravo driving. Bounces it for a turnaround that won't fall for Morris. Here's Hartman. Freeman pulls up, misses the 3. Long rebound, out of bounds. Raiders ball. Jenkins up to Hartman. Freeman. Sanders. Jenkins missed it. Sanders the offensive rebound. Off the glass, no good. Contested underneath. It is a jump ball. Possession arrow points to Lost River. O'Neal into Sanders. Tough bucket. Wilder. Almost intercepted. Gets it back from Bravo. Wilder, space for a shot. Long two, no good. Hartman grabs the rebound, loses it. Bravo, and one!
Great take by Bravo, picking up the loose ball, taking it to the rack for a three-point opportunity. Denver, the freshman, had 10 points yesterday in Chiloquin's loss to Bonanza. He's got 4 here, plus a free throw pending.
He missed it, and Sanders grabs the board. Intercepted by Wilder. Wilder looking to bring it all the way back, misses the mid-range. Hartman the other way. Hartman, bad angle on the layup. Out of bounds. No, a foul. It's on Jones. Mid-range, too long for Freeman. Bravo floats it in, and that's going to be a foul on Sanders. Jones was bumped from behind. That's Sanders' second foul. Check out for Kyle Diaz. Actually, no, he'll stay in. Doug Jenkins is the one who'll check out. And Chiloquin calls a timeout. 5:09 to go in the first quarter. Panthers trail 6-4 here on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Chiloquin with possession out of the timeout. Wilder into Bravo. Hescock. Wilder. Hescock. Bravo. Elbow jumper. No good. O'Neal the other way. O'Neal lays it in. Bravo. Poked out of bounds. Chiloquin will have an inbound. Wilder to Bravo. Bravo pulls up for three, misses. Rebounded by Hartman, fired ahead. O'Neal, tough angle on the layup, but he got it to go.
Got to get it up.
Wilder called for the 10-second violation. Freeman, baseline drive, foul. going to be on Edward Jones. That is his second. Evens the foul count at 2 apiece. Into Kellen Dunley. Too strong. Halfway through the first quarter, Lost River in control, up 10-4. Morris. Jones. Almost dispossessed. Wilder, a corner 3. Off the mark. And off the top of the backboard. Out of bounds. Caden Hartman to Connor Guthrie. Swinging it around. Now Kyle Diaz to Tate Freeman. Freeman fouled. Two free throws coming for Tate Freeman, the senior. Makes the first.
Bring up the Tate's a senior. Everybody who was in the starting lineup for Lost River today, a senior. Meantime, for Chiloquin, they've only got one senior in the starting lineup, Hescock. Everybody else, freshmen and sophomores for this young Panthers team.
Freeman goes 2 for 2, and it's now an 8-point lead for the Raiders. Double in the backcourt results in a turnover. Hartman. Corner 3, Freeman. No good. Contested, fired out of bounds off of Kyle Diaz. Bravo. To Wilder. Space for a 3. Swish. Official timeout here.
It looks like it's for Bravo's glasses again. Remember they broke off yesterday? Well, now they're going to break off every game until he gets that strap.
Hartman. They're going to reset the shot clock down to 29 seconds. Thrown into Diaz. Freeman. Guthrie. Contested, no good. Wilder the other way. Wilder looking for space. Gets it to Bravo. Bravo. Elbow jumper, knocks it down. Fired ahead to Dunley, and he can't answer on the other end. The rebound and the putback by Guthrie draws a foul, though. So it'll be 2 free throws for him.
It's also Jones's, I thought it was his 3rd foul. They said 23. Nope, that's Perazou, pardon me.
Guthrie. Misses the first one. Second one rattles in. Turned over at midcourt. Diaz, the dish to Dunley. He's too short on the layup. Rolls it to Hartman. Gets it back in the corner. Now back to Hartman. Diaz. Hartman. Hartman. O'Neal, baseline drive. too strong on the finish. Bravo. Puts it up, no good. Out of bounds. It'll be Lost River ball. A minute 30 left in the first quarter. O'Neal in the corner. Back up to Jenkins. Freeman. Dunley. Back out to Jenkins for a three. No good. Corralled in the corner by Avina Parazu. Out of bounds. Chiloquin ball. Up ahead, three, no good for Avino Parazu. Lost River ball. Here's Hartman. In the corner, O'Neal. Down low, Dunley. Back to Hartman, now O'Neal. Jenkins, Hartman. Freeman through a double team, gets it to fall.
Great move by Freeman. Faked the pass outside and then took it to the rim to score. Nice play.
Bravo loses it. It's picked up. Gotten back to Wilder. Leyland Wilder. Floats it to Bravo. Bravo fouled. It's on Doug Jenkins. That's his first. Third on Lost River. Bravo misses the first shot. Misses the second. Hartman to Freeman. Hartman in the corner, Drew McDonald. 2 seconds left, a long three, no good. Follow-up won't go for McDonald. So that's how we end the first quarter. Lost River up 15-9 here on mybasin.com.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more.
Getting ready to start the second quarter here at Cross Point Christian. Lost River up 15-9 over Chiloquin on day 2 of the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. Raiders trying to extend what is now a 5-game winning streak. Panthers trying to avoid losing back-to-back games for the first time this season. Inbound to Denver Bravo. At the free throw line, Jones back out to Wilder. Hescock. Gets it on the bounce. He bounces it. It's blocked by Freeman. Edward Jones denied on the layup attempt. Now Freeman finding a gap. stripped on the way up. Taken away, almost takes it right back. Denver Bravo with the swipe there. The play ends in a tie-up. O'Neal into Jenkins. Tried to get it on the block. It was disrupted by Wilder. Now it's contested. It comes to Jenkins. Freeman. Jenkins. In the corner, McDonald for three. No good. Avina Parazu with the rebound. Bravo. Into the paint. Fouled. Two more free throws coming for Denver Bravo.
Third trip to the line this game, although he's still looking for his first make. Right now, 0 for 3. And we got to play with the glasses again. Took the contact, and they broke apart.
Bravo makes the first free throw. Misses the second. Fired ahead. Jenkins. Foul in the act of shooting. Jenkins had 7 points yesterday. Misses the first free throw. Second one's good. 6:44 left in the second quarter. It's back up to a 6-point lead for Lost River. Dunley trying to steal it. And he gets called for the foul. Bravo. Down low to Jones. Jones' shot won't fall. They took a point away from Chiloquin on the scoreboard. And Ryan Freeman is signaling for a timeout. It took them a while to hear him. We'll take one, too. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
It's strange here at Cross Point Christian. They took a point off the scoreboard for Chiloquin. It has now been added back. Freeman. Hartman. Jenkins. Back to Jenkins, back out to Hartman. Now Freeman at the shot clock buzzer, misses. Wilder gets the board. Up to Bravo. Wilder for three. No good. Jenkins to Hartman. Now up to Guthrie. Tried to float it into the paint, but there was nobody there. Bravo. Into Wilder. Oh, poked out of bounds by Diaz, but it will stay with the Panthers. Bravo. Up to Wilder. Wilder. Tried to go up top. Nobody was there. It's going to be over and back. On back-to-back possessions, these teams passing to nobody. Underneath, Dunley blocked. Put back, no good for Freeman. And it's Chiloquin ball. Bravo. Intercepted by Diaz. Diaz fouled. Kyle Diaz had 1 point yesterday. Makes his first free throw here. Two for two at the line, and Chiloquin calls timeout. 4:48 left in the first half. Panthers trailing 18-10 here on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Chiloquin ball coming out of the timeout. Panthers trailing 18-10. Intercepted by Diaz. Thrown to Dunley. Misses the layup. Foul on the floor. It's going to be on Diaz. Third foul of the quarter on Lost River. First on Diaz. Edward Jones traveled. In the corner, it's Guthrie. Gets it to Freeman. Guthrie. Dunley. Hartman. Diaz. Freeman open for a three. Can't connect. Here comes Wilder. Bravo. Wilder. Bravo. Hescock. Up to Wilder. Officials timeout. And Bravo's glasses broke again. He'll check out for Talon Kalama. Wilder. Hescock. Nina Parazu, shot clock expired. Chiloquin didn't realize it until it was too late. Kyle Diaz getting set to inbound. 3:25 to go in the first half. Hartman over to O'Neal. On the block, Freeman trying to muscle it in. Won't go. Guthrie chases down the board. Now Freeman takes a three, misses. Diaz another chance. That one rolls in. Up ahead, they turn it over. Down goes Guthrie, and Chiloquin gets it back. Wilder for three. Well off. Underneath, it comes to Freeman after they fight for the board. Guthrie. Hartman. Freeman. Fires it across to Guthrie. Guthrie. Back to Diaz, mid-range off the mark. Wilder. Turned over. Freeman takes it away. Freeman trying to go coast to coast. Too high. O'Neal pulls it down. Gets it to Guthrie. Diaz. Whips it down low to Hartman. Foul. It's on Leyland Wilder. That is his first. Evens the count at 3 apiece. O'Neal, long inbound to Diaz. Hartman, open for three in the corner. Freeman cashes in. Officials timeout as Kalama had his shoe untied. Jenkins checking in for Diaz. 1:52 left in the second quarter. Looks like another Chiloquin sub. Josh Morris is going to come in for Leyland Wilder. Turnover. O'Neal takes it away. In the corner, Hartman misses the three. Foul on the rebound. Hescock and O'Neal were going for it. And O'Neal collects the foul. Bravo. Full court press. He's able to get it across. Kalama for three. That misses. Second chance. It's laid in by Jones. Up ahead, O'Neal. It rolls off the rim. Bravo. Guarded tightly by Hartman. Back to Bravo, gets a screen, pulls a three, misses. Freeman grabs the rebound. 50 seconds left in the first half. Freeman loses the ball. Still alive, picked up in the corner by Guthrie. Pass tipped, nearly taken away. Somehow, Hartman was able to get it back, but he traveled in the process. 36.3 seconds on the first half clock. Bravo. Fouled in transition. First foul on Noah O'Neill. But it's the 5th of the quarter on Lost River, so 2 free throws coming for Denver Bravo. Bravo, a freshman, shaping up to be a great athlete here at Chiloquin. Starting quarterback for the football team this fall. Goes 1 for 2 from the free throw line. 30 seconds left, shot clock is off. Underneath Guthrie. Tried to get it to O'Neill. It's a loose ball. Guthrie gets it back. Now out to Freeman for a 3. Air ball. Trying to keep it alive was O'Neill, but he stepped out. Bravo into Morris. Jones. 10 seconds. Hescock. Hescock with 5. Gets it to Kalama. Mishandled, turned over, half court. Heave! Oh, off the rim. Doug Jenkins nearly hit. But Lost River will go into halftime with a 10-point lead here at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. This is high school basketball on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Lost River 23, Chiloquin 13. Here at halftime at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. It's been a bit of a grinder here so far for both of these teams.
Yeah, no doubt. I feel like Lost River has given a bit more effort, and that's why they've got a 10-point advantage. Chiloquin is just not going after those loose balls as hard as the Raiders are, and it's given Lost River a lot of second chances. to continue to score, and that's part of the reason why they're up by 10.
Lost River, as we mentioned, on a 5-game winning streak, coming off a thrilling win last night over Cross Point Christian, 62-59. Chiloquin, meanwhile, a bit more up and down this season, 4-4. They haven't yet lost back-to-back games, but that will be the case unless they can come back here.
And they're playing a little bit shorthanded today, too. We talked about it at the top of this game. They're missing 4 guys who are typically with them today. So it's, 2 losses consecutively without 4 guys. You never want to lose 2 games in a row, obviously, but you can see where they're trending that way, being so shorthanded.
Let's take a deeper look. Well, first, why don't we go over the scoring?
Sure. Let's start with Lost River, who's winning by 10 right now. They've got 9 points from Tate Freeman, 6 from Noah O'Neill, 4 for Kyle Diaz. Bo Sanders has 2, and Connor Guthrie and Doug Jenkins have pitched in 1 point each. For Chiloquin, they are led in scoring right now by Denver Bravo. He's got 8 points. Leyland Wilder has 3 on a made triple, and Edward Jones with a 2-point field goal. Only 3 guys in the book so far for Chiloquin.
Let's take a deeper look at the results so far this season for these teams. Chiloquin, their losses are to the Klamath Union JV team, the Henley JV team, Umpqua Valley Christian, and last night against Bonanza. Their wins are over the Mazama JV team, Glendale, McKinsey, and Harvest Christian. Lost River lost their season opener to Cross Point Christian and have since beaten Oak Ridge, Lapine, Gold Beach, Myrtle Point, and as we said last night, Cross Point Christian.
Yeah, they're on a little streak right now, and they're playing good basketball. They're making tough shots. They're passing it well. They're in a flow right now, and you can tell by watching them play. It was kind of a messy first half. You alluded to that, Matt, so I think they're going to want to clean up their play, but they're giving great effort. And it's been the difference.
Lost River, the offense hasn't quite been there for them as it has for much of the season in this game so far. Well, they've been averaging just under 58 points per game. Obviously, they're on pace for quite a bit less than that today.
Yeah, how many points you score ultimately doesn't matter all that much. What matters is you score more points than the other team. And so even if they're held a little bit below their season average, again, they're not shooting the ball particularly great, but the effort is giving them these second chances. And if I'm Coach Freeman, that's what I'm taking to the locker room. Hey, we're not making every shot we take, but we're taking a heck of a lot more shots than the other guys, and that is something to be proud of.
More on the history between these two teams. As we've mentioned, kind of the whole theme of this tournament has been a reunion of the 1A Mountain Valley League, which was split up this offseason because of realignment. Lost River and Bonanza moving up to 2A. Chiloquin and Cross Point Christian staying down in 1A. Lost River has won their last 7 games against Chiloquin. You actually have to go all the way back to the 2014-15 season to find the last time the Panthers beat the Raiders. Lost River, of course, coming off a 4th place finish in the 1A state tournament last season. Program record, 25 wins. Chiloquin, for their part, went 8-12, did not make the playoffs. They bring back, as we've said, a pretty young roster. Only 1 senior. Meanwhile, this veteran Lost River squad with a lot of the guys from last year's team is ready to run it back.
Yeah, they're all upperclassmen for the Raiders, and everybody in their starting lineup is a senior. And so these guys have played a lot of minutes together. They know what to expect from their teammates. They know where their teammates are on the floor at any given time. Experience has really become a big deal. And for Chiloquin, and for these boys teams, not just basketball, but football is another good example of a team that is not going to win a ton of games this year. They're going to be competitive. They're going to win a handful of games. But, I mean, these are building years for these young players. I look at Denver Bravo and Leyland Wilder, specifically a freshman and a sophomore who, I mean, you can just tell are brimming with athleticism. And I'm looking for a big second half, or at least a consistent second half from each of those two youngsters.
Second half coming up right after this break here on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home. I just saw your face, I know you're coming home. I swear there is no place that feels as good as home. And then I heard your voice, I know you're coming home. I know you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coltwell Banker, where home begins.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Chiloquin with the ball to start the third quarter here at Cross Point Christian. Panthers down 23-13. Hescock into Wilder. Denver Bravo. Marcus Hescock. Leyland Wilder. Top of the key three for Josh Morris. Rattles out. Out of bounds. It will be Lost River ball. Hartman. Freeman. Firing down low. O'Neal can't lay it in. And there's a foul on the rebound. Bravo. Hescock. Full court press from the Raiders. And that forces a Chiloquin timeout. 44 seconds into the second half. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Full court press from Lost River already causing some problems for Chiloquin here in the second half. Forced the Panthers to burn a timeout. Marcus Hescock inbounding to Denver Bravo. Bravo whips it over to Jones. Jones intercepted. Jenkins fouled hard. Wilder helping him up afterward. Two free throws coming for Doug Jenkins as Wilder picks up his second foul. Jenkins misses the first. Knocks in the second. Jones doubled at half court. Able to get it to Bravo, but it's an over and back. Hartman to Freeman, back to Hartman. Now back to Freeman. Over Cash. Hartman on the block. O'Neal gets it to go off the glass.
It's a really good pass from Caden Hartman in that corner to find his open teammate down low.
Wilder's floater rolls in. Ahead to Dunley. Dunley disrupted. Recovered by Wilder. Now ahead to Bravo. Bravo loses it. It comes back to him for a moment. Taken the other way by O'Neal and one. Noah O'Neal had 13 points in yesterday's win over Cross Point Christian. Misses the free throw here. Six minutes left in the third quarter. Here's Wilder. Tried to float one in for Bravo, but he had his head turned. Dunley to O'Neal. Back to Dunley. Hartman. Freeman. On the block. Hartman too strong off the glass. Putback won't go for O'Neal. Underneath. Rolls out for Overcash. Lost River keeps possession after the rebound goes out of bounds. Neo Avina Parazu checks in for Chiloquin. As Noah O'Neal might have been blocked on that. And one on the putback.
He's having a great third quarter so far, already matching his scoring output from the first half. O'Neal's up to 12 points for the game.
And a 15-point lead for Lost River. Could be 16 if he makes this free throw. He misses. Rebound contested. Avina Parazu Avina Parazu travels. Dunley to inbound. Hartman, now Freeman. Tough shot, misses. Dunley the rebound. Diaz to Dunley. Hartman thought about a three, now does take one and connects. Bravo fires ahead to Wilder. Wilder through the lane and one. Foul is on Charles Overcash. That is his first. Second of the quarter on Lost River. Wilder completes the and one. It's still a 15-point lead for Lost River. Guthrie to Hartman. Diaz. Guthrie. Dunley. Hartman. Diaz. Now Guthrie in the corner. Freeman drives, gets fouled. Freeman had 16 points yesterday. He and O'Neal tied, or he and Dunley rather, tied for the team lead. Bravo. Finds Hescock, sends it off the side of the backboard.
Wow, they're going to say that Lost River flopped under the basket. Connor Guthrie got ran over and fell over. They're going to say he flopped.
That's a flop warning on Guthrie, so if he does it again, it'll be a technical foul.
Huh.
Unless I've got that wrong.
No, I think you're right. I was just surprised he was hit with the flopping call.
It's a relatively new rule, only instituted within the past few years. Foul called on Hartman, his first. Loose ball. Out of bounds was Guthrie. It's going to stay with Chiloquin. Drew McDonald checking in for Tate Freeman. Turned over. Got right back though. Here's Wilder. In the corner, Justin Parrish puts up a three that's well off the mark. Rebounded by McDonald and given to Hartman. Now Dunley. Pass underneath, turned over. Wilder. Wilder drives and one.
Good take by Wilder there. He had a teammate open in the corner to kick out to if he wanted it, but he liked the matchup he had. Drove inside, got fouled, and won. Wilder 1 for 1 from the line so far.
He misses, and McDonald grabs the rebound. Diaz down to Guthrie. Guthrie blocked. Edward Jones gotten an arm on that one. Wilder checking out now. And Chiloquin will take a timeout. Panthers trail 34-20, 3:16 to go in the third quarter here on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I love to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon, soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
14-point lead for Lost River as we get into the second half of the third quarter here at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge, bringing you all 4 varsity games at today's event. After this, we've got the Bonanza and Cross Point Christian girls, followed by the Bonanza and Cross Point Christian boys.
Should be a couple of good matchups. Both girls' teams kind of grinded out teams. Cross Point Christian likes to play a little fast, and then the boys' game, that's going to be one heck of a main event.
Turned over. Freeman couldn't finish the layup. Hartman has traveled. Like they thought they were going to call a foul as he split the double team, but he took too many steps. Quick passing, but it ends in a turnover. O'Neal loses it. But it was touched by Chiloquin out of bounds. O'Neal into Jenkins. Hartman. O'Neal. Hartman trying to direct traffic. Fires it down low to Sanders. And no, traveled. Inbound to Justin Parrish. Lost River still working the full court press. Chiloquin gets it across to Hescock, but he turns it over. Freeman. Out of bounds, last touched by Chiloquin. Leyland Wilder checking in for Marcus Hescock. O'Neal inbounds to Freeman. O'Neal gets it back and puts it in.
Slip behind the defender there. O'Neal, great positioning on that right side to score 2. I believe he's up to 14 points.
Bravo bumped. And Freeman will get called for the foul. Two free throws here for Denver Bravo. As Chiloquin, well, both teams now in the bonus.
First free throws of the second half for Denver. He was 2 for 6 in the first half, making his first here.
It's the first foul on Freeman. As Bravo makes the second. Hartman to O'Neal. Now Sanders. Sanders powering to the bucket. Bravo. Quarterback pass to Parrish, who misses the 3. Kellen Dunley the other way. Hands it to Freeman. O'Neal. Baseline. O'Neal, nice find underneath, but Sanders can't finish. Freeman does get it on the putback, though. Bravo, another quarterback pass, but Wilder couldn't haul it in. He's unquestionably got an arm.
Yeah, there's no question about that.
Sanders to Dunley. O'Neal can't get it to go. Hartman grabs the board. Hartman off the rim. Back to Hartman. That time it wouldn't go. Ahead to Parrish. Collision, no foul. Parrish missed the layup. Hartman, O'Neal, Freeman. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Hartman for three. Off the mark. Tapped around, falls to Bravo. He sends it ahead to Parrish. He dishes to Wilder, who comes up short. Freeman. 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Down low, Hartman off the glass.
Hartman just kind of walked to the rim there unguarded. They fed him the pass and he scored with ease, but somebody missed an assignment there.
Parrish has to go, pulls up, rolls off the rim, and that is how we'll end the third quarter. Lost River extends their lead to 20 here at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. This is high school basketball on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
As we start the fourth quarter, Lost River with a comfortable lead. Closing in on their sixth straight win.
Really great third quarter for Noah O'Neal, adding 8 points to his total, now up to 14. He did most of the damage for the Raiders in that third quarter.
Sanders throws an interception. Wilder pulls up from just inside the arc and misses. Putback won't go. Out of bounds, it will stay with Chiloquin. Inbound to Wilder. He gives it to Bravo. He pulls a three. Misses. Bo Sanders gets the rebound. Freeman. Floats it to Hartman. Back to Dunley, back to Freeman. Now Sanders in the corner. Dunley. O'Neal. Nice thread to Freeman. Count the basket and the foul.
Really great passing for the Raiders there, continuing to move the basketball around. Freeman kind of started that action with a really good pass at the top of the key, then found some room underneath.
Third foul on Denver Bravo. Freeman can't complete the and one. Bravo across midcourt. Bravo into the lane. Floater in off the glass.
Tough bucket.
Hartman to O'Neal. Bounces it to Dunley. Dunley loses it. Sent ahead. Dayton Mitchell couldn't reel it in. Freeman. Hartman. Freeman. Now Hartman. Sanders in the corner. O'Neal. Nice find, a cutting Dunley lays it in.
First points for Dunley today.
Pass airmailed. And it's Lost River ball. This is Hartman. Freeman. Sanders. Back out to Freeman. Dunley. Almost has it stolen. Gets it to Hartman. Now Freeman. Sanders from the elbow. Puts it up in traffic. No good. Dunley skies in for the rebound. Shot clock resets. Sanders. Hartman. Freeman. Sanders. Into the paint. Has it poked away from him. Dunley recovers it. Dunley puts it up. It won't fall. Foul on the rebound.
I like what the Raiders are trying to do here. They're just trying to drain this clock out and make sure that they wrap up this game without any injuries. It's not particularly fascinating to watch, but it is smart for the Raiders to try to just take it easy, slow this game down, and come away with a win.
Not much about this game has been fascinating to watch, if we're being honest, Josh. It's been kind of an ugly one all around. Not a lot of flow. But those are the games that really test you as a team.
Can you stay focused through a game like this? And I think that's what hampered Chiloquin a little bit in the second quarter. They didn't quite stay locked in that whole time, and the Raiders are doing a good job of it.
Dade Mitchell to the free throw line for the Panthers. Rattles in the first one. Two for two. 5:15 to go. Still a 20-point lead for Lost River. Sanders powering his way to the baseline, loses the ball. It'll stay with the Raiders. Avina Parazu checks in for Morris as Hartman gets set to inbound. He finds Freeman and one.
Freeman just doesn't feel contact, whether it's diving in for a layup like that or going up for a contested rebound. I mean, it is hard to shake Tate Freeman. He's unshaken today. He's got 16 points with a free throw pending.
Freeman completes the and one. Bravo. Step back. Can't hit. Underneath the putback, and that's an and one for Neo Avina Parazu.
First bucket of the game for him. The junior goes to the line. First trip.
Misses the free throw. Freeman. Hartman. Freeman drives. Pass finds McDonald. It's turned over. Here's Leyland Wilder. Powers in for the bucket. The other way, Freeman fouled. Third foul on Avina Parazu. Freeman airballs the free throw. Connor Guthrie checking in for Kellen Dunley. And Freeman knocks in the free throw. 4:10 on the clock here in the fourth quarter. From the corner, Avina Parazu disrupted by McDonald. Ball comes out to Mitchell, who sinks the three. Hartman, Guthrie. Foul called. Third foul on Leyland Wilder. McDonald to Diaz. Hartman tipped and taken away. This is Hescock. He's fouled on the way up. Two free throws coming for Marcus Hescock as Connor Guthrie picks up his first foul. 3:29 remaining in the fourth quarter. Out of bounds goes the missed free throw. It will stay with Chilcoin. Bravo to inbound. Into Mitchell. Now Hescock. Bravo. Bravo, space for a three. Rattles out and in. Hartman. McDonald. Hartman. Now Diaz. 3 minutes to go. Diaz out to Hartman. Diaz. Freeman. Diaz. Back out to Freeman for a three. Off the rim. Bravo. They send it up to Wilder. He gets bumped. Thrown at the backboard. Off the mark. Rebound comes to McDonald. Underneath. Blocked but fouled was Diaz. And Denver Bravo just fouled out.
He'll exit the game with 15 points, most on his team.
Really strong outing from the freshman. Going against a 2A squad. Like we said, he is poised to be a really great athlete at Chilcoin. Definitely a guy to keep an eye on for the next few years.
Without a doubt.
And the Panthers take their final timeout with 2:14 to go, down by 15 here at the Basin Bash. Matt Bowling alongside Josh Eldridge. This is high school basketball on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Lost River just looking to run it out here as they lead by 15 with 2:14 remaining. Raiders closing in on their 6th straight win. For Chiloquin, it'll be the first time they've lost back-to-back games this season. Inbound to Leyland Wilder. Mitchell. Hescock. Wilder. Down low, Jones. Shot from the block won't go. And a travel on the rebound as Connor Guthrie tried to take it away. Wilder. Through the legs, but recovered. Mitchell. Bit of a misfire there on the pass. And it's Lost River ball. Hartman to Freeman. Guthrie finds Diaz on the block. He just throws it at the rim. Rebound is contested, and a foul is called. A minute 31 left. Foul is on Diaz. That's his third. Edward Jones, the sophomore, will shoot 2.
These will be his first free throws today. 2 points each of them in the first half.
First one misses. Second one misses. Freeman loses the rebound. It's recovered in the corner by Guthrie. Freeman to Jenkins. Guthrie pulls up, connects. Hescock. Hands it to Wilder. Wilder, floater, in off the glass. Nice touch there from the sophomore. Now he intercepts a pass. Wilder has it stripped by Hartman. There's 3 subs check in for Lost River. Looks like Bryce Taylor, Rex Bodel, and Charles Overcash. Replacing Freeman, Guthrie, and Hartman. Mitchell inbounding for Chiloquin. It comes to Wilder. 30 seconds left. Mitchell drives, baseline, won't go. Bodel the rebound. Diaz. 18 seconds left.
Didn't reset the shot clock.
Yeah, it should be off. And it will be. So Lost River can just dribble this one out. Jenkins. Tipped. Taken away by Mitchell. 5 seconds left. Mitchell tries to throw ahead to Jane, but it's intercepted, and that's going to do it. Lost River controls this one really all the way through, and they come away with a 15-point win over Chiloquin. We'll break it down for you after this break here on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Lost River 53, Chiloquin 38, your final here on day 2 of the Basin Bash at Cross Point Christian. Matt Bowling here alongside Josh Eldridge, who has our final scoring.
Tate Freeman led all scorers for Lost River today at 18 points. Noah O'Neill chipped in 13. And then everybody else kind of scattered for Lost River. You had 5 from Caden Hartman and Kyle Diaz, 4 from Bo Sanders, 3 from Connor Guthrie and Doug Jenkins, and 2 from Kellen Dunley. Your scores for Lost River. Meantime, for Chiloquin, their leading scorer was the freshman Denver Bravo with 15. Leyland Wilder added 14, 5 from Dade Mitchell, and 2 from Neo Avina Parazu and Edward Jones, 53-38 final.
As we've said, not really a whole lot to say about that game. It was kind of ugly.
Yeah.
Not much of a flow or rhythm to it, but again, those are the games that can really help your team if you're able to grind it out.
Yeah, mental toughness is what won Lost River that game. They stayed mentally tough through an otherwise fairly ugly basketball game, and they deserve to come away with a victory on that. Hard work on the glass is where the Raiders impressed me most. They were able to convert on second and third chances more often than the Panthers were, and they'll be victorious because of it.
We've got about a little over 10 minutes until the start of the second half of our Day 2 slate here at the Basin Bash. It'll be the Cross Point Christian girls, the home team, against the Bonanza girls. We'll step aside and get ready for that. You don't have to go anywhere, though. Just keep it here on this same stream as we get ready for another game here at the Basin Bash.
And we welcome you back to our continuing coverage of the Basin Bash on mybasin.com. Glad to be with you. My name is Josh Eldridge, Matt Bowling alongside me as we get ready for the second half of games tonight between the hosts, Cross Point Christian Warriors, and the visitors, the Bonanza Lady Antlers. As we're introduced to the starting lineups in the gym, we'll introduce them to you as well, and we'll start with Bonanza. Starting at guard, a senior number 2, Grace Ness. Underneath, a sophomore, number 3, Abby Hill. Number 11, a senior, Haley Werleski. Number 13, a junior, Maggie Ackley. And number 20, a senior, Mary Schooler. The Lady Antlers are coached by Ray Struve. He's assisted by Arthur Ochoa and Richard Otto. Now the starting 5 for the host team, the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Starting number 0, a junior, Hannah Langford. A sophomore, number 1, Nora Radford. A junior, number 11, Charlotte Spalding. A freshman, number 15, Olivia Fenner. And another freshman, number 20, Sayuri Serrano Lopez. The Lady Warriors are coached by Caleb Bilta, and he's assisted by Salem Toner and Clint Radford.
Cross Point is coached by Caleb Bilta, Salem Toner, Jacob Cross, and
A couple of games in the books already today. We just wrapped up watching the Lost River boys defeat Chiloquin. Ready for this game, and then one more after it featuring the boys from each of these schools. Just about ready for basketball. Both of these teams winners yesterday at the Basin Bash. Cross Point Christian defeated Chiloquin. Defeated Lost River yesterday, and Bonanza defeated Chiloquin in our opening game of coverage yesterday. But it's the Warriors who control the opening tip. Here's Langford. Langford brings it along the near side, guarded tightly by Grace Ness, bounces it to Radford. Radford trying to find room inside, gets tied up by Mary Schooler, and an early turnover gets Bonanza possession. Some press coming out for Cross Point Christian. Antlers get into the front court to Ness, now into the corner to Ackley. Ackley back to Ness, whips it to Schooler on the far side. Schooler gives it back to Ness. Ness back to Schooler. Schooler trying to take the Werleski screen, then feeds Werleski underneath. Shot off the glass, won't go. The Warriors come the other way. Here's Langford. Langford again picked up by Ness, now by Schooler off the screen. Throws it over to Fenner. Fenner driving inside, kicks it out to Langford. Langford hands it off to Spalding. Spalding loses the handle for a moment, recollects, shovels it to Fenner. 10 to shoot now for the Warriors. Here's Langford with it. Langford gets around the defender, kicks it out to Spalding for a triple. It's in. And Spalding with the first points of the ball game gives her Warriors a 3-point lead. And then a turnover. Tough shot. She'll get fouled and earn a couple of free throws. Spalding with a 3, then a steal. Now free throws for the junior.
Good way to start off for Spalding, who had 4 points in all of last night's game.
First one rolls around and drops, already matching that total for Spalding. 6:35 to go in the first quarter, and a second free throw on the way for Spalding. Leaves that one short, and Werleski cleans up the miss. Now ahead to Schooler. Schooler throws it to Ness. Ness now on the wing to Ackley. Ackley back outside to Schooler. Thought about a 3, drives inside, spins around, and kicks it to Ness. Ness now to Ackley. The free throw line to Werleski. Bounce outside to Ness, 15 to shoot. Ness back to Ackley, now 10. To Werleski. Werleski fields a double team, gets rid of it to Ness. 5 to shoot for the Antlers. Gets it on the block to Hill. Turnaround hook shot, no. Ball will go out of bounds or a shot clock violation. Regardless, it is Cross Point Christian ball. Langford bringing it up. Langford throws it to Spalding. Spalding guarded by Ackley. Passes it between her legs. Ball finds its way kicked back around to the perimeter and back into the hands of Langford. Langford bounces it to Radford on the block. Has it picked loose by Schooler, but the Warriors recollect. 10 on the shot clock. Langford bounces it out to Spalding. Spalding, room inside the arc. The 2-pointers off the mark. Rebound is picked up by Schooler. The Antlers come the other way, trailing by 4. 5:18 to go in the first quarter. Here's Ness. Ness back to Schooler. Schooler down to Hill on the block. Turnaround shot too strong, and Spalding cleans up the miss. Here's Langford. Langford takes a screen, throws it over to Spalding. Left unguarded from downtown, can't connect. And a foul. They're going to hit Schooler for the travel. And the Warriors will have it in the front court. In comes Vashti Arata. Out goes Haley Werleski. And again, the Warriors with possession of the ball. Inbound goes top of the key to Fenner. Fenner working against Ackley. Kicks it out to Langford. Langford brings it back around half court. Screen right. Picked up by Ackley. Pass goes over to Spalding. Now in the corner for 3. Shot offline. Here come the Antlers. Schooler moving left. Kicks it to Ness, head of the key. Ness loses it, but it's picked up by Ackley. Ackley brings it around straight away, throws it to Schooler. Antlers motion on the perimeter. Here's Hill now in the corner. Bounce it underneath to Arata, and she can't control the pass. It goes out, and Warriors take possession. Checking in, Kim Pinnell. And she'll check in for Olivia Fenner.
Well, 4 minutes in, we've got 4 points.
And they're all from Charlotte Spalding so far.
Yeah. Waiting to see if she might add to that total, but no dice.
Arata from the elbow. Can't give the Antlers their first points. Loose ball picked up by Langford. Here come the Warriors, led by Langford. Langford throws it into the corner to Pinnell for 3. No good. Battle for the basketball on the elbow. It's a held ball. And possession is going to favor Cross Point Christian. Timeout called by Coach Ray Struve. Will take it with them with 3:27 to go in the first quarter. His team trails 4-0 against Cross Point Christian. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home.
It's Arata to inbound. Warriors breaking out a press halfway through the first quarter. Here's Ness. Ness in front to Ackley. Ackley bounces it to Hill, and the Antlers score their first bucket of the ball game. Abby Hill with 2 points. Here come the Warriors. Langford on the wing. Over to Radford. Now in the corner, Spalding dribbles it out of bounds. Subs in for Cross Point Christian. Chloe Butler in the game along with Olivia Fenner checking back in. Butler was missing yesterday, was a scratch off the roster. It's the first we're seeing of her at this event. Schooler races into the front court, unloads it to Ness. Ness dribbles one step inside the arc, can't connect. The rebound is picked up underneath by Butler and a foul. Charge the foul to Abby Hill. That'll be her first and the Antlers' second. 2:37 to go in a 4-2 ball game. Warriors in front. Langford dumps it underneath to Butler on the block. Goes strong to the rim, but can't make it drop. Ball goes out of bounds and will stay with Cross Point. To inbound is Langford. Has it tipped by Ackley. Ball goes out of bounds and will stay with the Warriors. Warriors carry a 6-game win streak heading into this contest. 6-1 on the season. Here's Radford, throws it over to Fenner. Fenner to Butler underneath, and it's picked loose by Hill. And the loose ball gathered by Ness. Here come the Antlers trying to tie this game up. They trail by 2. Ackley throws it back over to Ness. Ness, screen left. Now to Schooler. Schooler takes another screen to the left side, dumps it off to Arata, cutting to the rim, and Vashti Arata scores 2. Tied up at 4, 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Pass goes over to Radford. Radford left unguarded for 3. Back iron, no. Rebound picked up by Hill. Has it stripped, but a foul. And to charge the foul to Olivia Fenner. Reached in for the steal. And a sub in for Bonanza. In comes Breeza Garcia. And Maggie Ackley to the bench. Ness throws it ahead to Garcia, trying to break the press, has it poked out. And no, they're going to say this was a foul. Charge the foul to Butler, her first. Yep, resetting the shot clock. Full 35 seconds for the Antlers as they inbound into front court. Schooler throws it to Garcia. Garcia head fakes a 3, drives inside, over to Ness, bounce it to Hill. Hill throws it to Schooler. Finds its way to Garcia on the wing. Garcia trying to go baseline. Kicks it outside to Ness, 15 to shoot. Ness along the wing. Now to Schooler. Schooler out to Garcia. Garcia with 4. Now to Arata. From 15, can't get it to go. The Warriors collect the loose ball. 40 seconds in the first quarter. Tied up at 4. Pass goes on the far side to Pinnell. Now to Langford. Near side to Radford. Here's Radford. Now over to Fenner. Fenner dumps it underneath to Pinnell. They get it to Butler, who can't score. And the rebound picked up by Bonanza. Shot clock off here in the first quarter. 15 seconds to go. Pass goes to Schooler on the far side. Schooler, free throw line jumper, high arcing shot. She leaves it short. Hill saves it almost from going out of bounds. Actually, she stepped out. And so the Warriors, with 5 5/10 seconds, they will get potentially a shot off here to end the first quarter. They're going to give it to Spalding. Spalding walks it up. Takes a half-court shot, almost knocked it down, but just a bit wide right. So a close one, 4-4 after one quarter. Points hard to come by. We'll continue with it next in the second quarter. The Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Wait, all I do is wait. So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been waiting forever, wondering if you're coming home.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
Welcome back. My name is Josh Eldridge, joined by Matt Bowling. Our continuing coverage of the Basin Bash as we start the second quarter between the Cross Point Christian Warriors and the Bonanza Antlers, tied up at 4. Charlotte Spalding with all 4 points for Cross Point Christian in the first quarter. And the Lady Antlers split them between Abby Hill and Vashti Arata. And it will be Bonanza who starts with possession of the basketball. Schooler takes the high screen, throws it to Ness. Ness dumps it back to Schooler, slicing to the rim, high off the glass, can't get it to go. Long rebound picked up by Garcia. Garcia to Arata underneath. Nice find to Hill, who knocks down the layup. Abby Hill with 4 points, and her team leads 6-4. Warriors try to answer. Here's Spalding. Spalding throws it in the corner. Now over to Pennell. Pennell down underneath. Loose ball is picked up by the Warriors, and they promptly lose it right back. Gets poked out of bounds. Should be Antlers' ball. Checking in is Hannah Langford. She'll sub in for Kim Pennell. Ness ahead to Hill. Back to Ness. Warriors with a slight press here on defense. Pass goes ahead to Arata. I think the Antlers got shortchanged on the shot clock. Only 8 to shoot. Pass goes to Ness. Right wing three. Can't get it to go. The rebound is picked back up by Cross Point Christian. Here's Langford. Langford throws it to Spalding on the wing for 3. Back iron, no. The rebound picked up by the Warriors. Underneath, it's Radford. She bounces it out. Now into the hands of Spalding. Here's Radford on the wing, and she will travel. Checking in for Bonanza, Maggie Ackley. And she'll sub in for Abby Hill. Schooler met by a double team, gets it to Ness, down underneath to Arata. Arata has it stolen. Langford and the Warriors now into the front court. 6.5 to go in the second quarter. They trail by 2. Pass intended for Serrano Lopez goes out of bounds, and the Antlers get possession of the basketball back. Arata to inbound. To Garcia. It'll be Schooler into the front court. Bounce pass finds its way into the hands of Ackley off a deflected player. And Maggie Ackley with a couple of points. Bonanza doubling up the Warriors right now, 8-4, 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. Langford throws it to Radford. Down to Fenner. Back out to Radford. Catch and shoot triple is no good. Rebound and the putback attempt sees Spalding get fouled. And so Charlotte Spalding to the line for her second time today. She's 1 for 2 in her previous trip. Again, I said it before, but she has all of her team's points right now. Spalding's free throw off the mark. She'll earn a second. Second free throw falls home for Spalding. And so now 3 points separate the Antlers and the Warriors. Ness throws it over to Schooler. Schooler jab step left, drives right, kicks it to Ness on the wing. Down underneath to Ackley, and she'll get fouled on the shot. Maggie Ackley with a couple of free throws. Maggie yesterday with 13 points and led her team in their win over Chiloquin 41-23. 8 points in the first half yesterday for Maggie. She makes her first here. Ayla DeLong checking in for Vashti Arata. Ackley makes it a 5-point game with a perfect trip to the line. Langford into the front court. Guarded tightly by Ness. They get it to Butler underneath, who bodies her way to the rim and scores. Chloe Butler, her first 2 points. Warriors again pressing on defense, although this time aggressively about it. Here's Grace Ness. Ness back to Schooler. Bouncing it to Ackley. Ackley back out to Ness. Into the corner to Garcia. Garcia, baseline floater left short. DeLong with the rebound. Outside to Ness for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound ripped away by Ackley and a tie-up underneath. This one's going the other way. Cross Point Christian ball. Langford picked up by Ness. Loses her on the screen. Schooler switches on to her. Tried to get the pass over to Spalding, but it's ripped away by Garcia. Here's Ness as the Antlers get it to Schooler. Her toes on the line, and a 2-point jumper for Mary Schooler. Her first 2 points make it a 12-7 ball game. 4:25 to go in the first half. Pass comes over to Fenner. Fenner back to Langford. Langford spinning around, finding room inside, kicks it back outside for a triple. Can't get it to go. And the Antlers with the miss. Here's Ness. Throw it to Garcia. Wing 3 for Breeza Garcia is airballed, but Schooler saves it from going out of bounds into the hands of Ackley, and she'll capitalize. 2 points for Maggie Ackley, give her 6 for the game, and her team leads by 7. 3:50 to go in the first half. Here's Fenner. Fenner trying to get it to Serrano Lopez, but it's poked free and a foul. Grace Ness, a full head of steam, wound up pushing Serrano Lopez, and so she'll be hit with the foul as Haley Werleski checks in for Breeza Garcia. Inbound to Spalding. Spalding gets it underneath to Butler. Butler strong to the rim. Won't get it to go. And a whistle. Charge the foul to Mary Schooler. That's the Antlers' third, but Mary's first. Inbound pass on the block. Strong to the rim. Can't get it to go. Rebound picked up by the Warriors, though. Fenner has it. Kicks it out now into the hands of Radford for 3. Pardon me, that was Spalding. She missed. And the rebound picked up by Grace Ness. Ness in the corner to Ackley. Ackley bounces it to Werleski on the block. Can't get it off the glass. Rebound is battled for and won by the Warriors. Langford will bring it up for Cross Point. Langford crosses up the defender, slices and dices to the rim, but she is fouled on the floor before she can get there. Schooler picks up her second foul and the team's fourth. And so one more means free throws for Cross Point Christian as the Warriors make a few subs. Checking in. Well, we'll just reset the 5 on the floor for you. It is Hannah Langford, Nora Radford, Chloe Butler, Olivia Fenner, and Kim Pinnell. Here's Pinnell with it. Pinnell will travel as she receives the pass. 5 on the floor for Bonanza is Abby Hill, Grace Ness, Haley Werleski, Vashti Arata, and Maggie Ackley. Here's Grace Ness. Ness on the wing to Ackley. Ackley goes baseline, finds Werleski on the elbow. Can't get the shot to go, but the rebound picked up by Bonanza. Outside to Ness, along 2, rattles out. And again, another look for the Antlers as Ackley collects the glass. Here's Ness. Ness will travel. Tried to get the pass to Arata. She was not open. And took an extra step. Here's Langford. Langford kicks it out to Radford on the wing. Now to Pinnell. Pinnell in the corner to Radford. Radford finds some room inside the arc. Too strong on the shot. Hill gets the rebound but steps out. And the Warriors get the ball back. Shot clock will not reset. 19 to shoot after the inbound. Goes straight away to Pennell. Pennell, now Langford. Now Radford. Left wing triple. Can't get it to go. Rebound is picked up and the putback offline from Pennell. Ball goes out. And the Antlers have possession. 1:59 to go in the first half. And the Antlers lead 14-7. Inbound pass goes to Grace Ness. She throws it ahead to Vashti Arata. Arata back to Ness. Now on the wing to Ackley. Ackley for two. Knocks it down. About a 19-foot jump shot there for Maggie Ackley. 16-7 Bonanza. Pass goes out to Fenner, who answers from the mid-range. And a whistle. Let's see. There must have been a foul because Cross Point Christian just scored and got the ball back. I wasn't aware of the call that was made. Regardless, the Warriors have it. Inbound pass goes to Fenner on the wing. Fenner hands it off to Langford. Back to Fenner in the corner. She brings it around. She'll hand it off to Pennell. Pennell passes it back to Langford. They get tied up. Pass goes across the court to Fenner. Fenner kicks it back out to Langford. Langford in the corner to Radford. Shot from 12, tried to bank it in, too strong. 1 minute remains in the second quarter, and Bonanza leads by 7. Here's Grace Ness on the wing to Ackley. Ackley bounces it to Hill. Turn around, and she scores. Abby Hill with 6 points and a 9-point advantage for the Antlers. Pass goes to Radford. Back to Langford. Straightaway triple. Back iron, no. Rebound is picked up by Werleski. And then a held ball as Butler came in, and Antlers maintain possession as Charlotte Spalding checks in for Olivia Fenner. Arata to inbound, has it tipped out. This point, Christian needs a shot. Radford at the buzzer, won't go, and we'll head to the locker rooms with Bonanza up by 11, 20-9. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling welcoming you back to the Basin Bash on mybasin.com. After halftime, our score is 20-9. The Antlers are in front of Cross Point Christian, leading the way for the Antlers at halftime. 10 points from Maggie Ackley, 6 from Abby Hill, 2 from each Vashti Arata and Mary Schooler. For Cross Point Christian, the majority of their damage has been done by Charlotte Spalding with 5, 2 points for Olivia Fenner and Chloe Butler. Good defense played by both teams in that first half, but the Bonanza Antlers just getting a few more of those shots to drop. But this game's certainly not over. Cross Point Christian, winners of 6 straight. They are confident in their ability. The Antlers, winners of 2 of their last 3, including a win yesterday against Chiloquin, 41-23. Their loss, sandwiched in there in the middle, was a 3-point loss to North Lake Paisley Charter at their Antler Classic last weekend, and it's a good competitive game in that one, too. As we start the third quarter, with Cross Point Christian having the basketball. Down underneath, Butler gets the pass in the paint and scores. Chloe Butler now with 4 points. Trims the lead now to 9 for the Antlers. On the floor to start this third quarter, it is Hill, Ness, Schooler, Werleski, and Ackley. And for Cross Point Christian, we'll get them in just a moment, as Abby Hill on the right block has her shot denied by Butler. Cross Point Christian with the loose ball for the Warriors. It is Butler, Pinnell, Spalding, Langford, and Radford. Antlers get possession of the ball back after it rolled out of bounds. Ness to inbound. Get it to Orleski, back to Ness in the corner. Now Schooler. Antlers have been a second-half team most of this season. Curious what adjustments they've made, if any, with the lead. Here's Schooler. Bouncing it to Hill. They've got to get a shot off. Ackley will not get the shot off before the shot clock violation. And the Warriors will get possession of the basketball back.
Real quick, apologies to our viewers for any of the confusion during halftime. We had to shut the stream down for a bit to resolve a connection issue.
Luckily, though, not missing any of the action. Just a bit of halftime coverage. Got up just in time for the third quarter to start, so here we go. Over and back was the call against Bonanza there, forcing the turnover. Langford to inbound, and she does so to Spalding. Spalding throws it to Radford. Radford now in the corner for Pinnell. Can't hit the 3, and Werleski cleans up the miss. Now ahead to Schooler. Schooler driving the right side. Bounces it to Ackley. Ackley tried to get it to Ness. It's poked free by Spalding. And a tie-up for the loose ball. Warriors get possession. Heads-up defense there by Charlotte Spalding, leading the team in scoring right now with 5 points, and she's playing good defense as well. Here's Langford. Langford finds Spalding off a screen in the corner. Can't hit the 3. Rebound. Battled 4 and 1 underneath by Pinnell. She kicks it to Langford. Langford tries to get it to Spalding. Spalding bounces it to Radford. Radford goes baseline up with the left hand. No good. Here come the Antlers. Schooler into the front court. Schooler finds Ackley off a screen. Ackley to Ness on the wing for 3. Grace Ness hits back iron. Warriors come the other way. Spalding, cross-court pass to Pinnell. Pinnell tries to bounce it underneath to Butler, finds its way to Spalding in the corner, too strong on the triple, and Ackley picks up the miss. Now ahead to Grace Ness. Ness along the right side, finding room, driving to the rim and scores. Grace Ness for her first 2 points. Extends the lead for Bonanza, 22-11, 5:05 to go in the third quarter. Langford bouncing it to Spalding. Spalding tried to get it underneath to Radford, but Radford was heading out to the corner. So crossing some wires there, leading to a turnover. And substitutions for the Warriors. In steps Olivia Fenner and Sayuri Serrano Lopez. Inbound to Hill. But it'll be Schooler who brings it up for the Antlers. Mary Schooler brings it back out, and Coach Struve wants time. We'll take it. 4:44 to go in the third quarter. The score 22-11. Bonanza leads Cross Point Christian at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see two things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the two memories that stick out the most to me.
22-11 the score, 4:44 to go in the third quarter. And the Antlers leading Cross Point Christian on the road here at the Basin Bash. Good-sized crowd here for the last two games of the day as Hill takes the inbound. Bounces it back to Schooler. Had it poked free for a moment, but the Antlers recollect. Here's Grace Ness to Ackley on the wing. Ackley bouncing it to Hill. Hill on the block, outside to Ness. Now Schooler, 12 to shoot for the Antlers. Schooler inside, kicks it to Orleski. Finds Ness. Now to Ackley. From 19 feet, it rattles home. Ackley from that long-range two-pointer. She's knocked down a couple of those today. Give her 12 points for the contest, and her team leads by 13. Schooler pokes away the pass, and then she'll foul, trying to collect the loose ball. For Schooler, I believe that'll be her third foul, and first for the Antlers this period. Inbound pass goes to Radford. Radford back to Langford. Back to Radford. Trying to zip it underneath to Butler. Butler goes to work on the block. Misses the shot. Schooler with the rebound. Here come the Antlers. To Ness on the wing. Steps into a triple. Tried to use the window, can't get it to go. Schooler with the rebound, driving inside. Back outside to Ness. Ness takes it, head of the key. Underneath to Hill. She uses the glass to score. Abby Hill with 8 points, and a timeout is called. 26-11. 3:40 to go in the third quarter. Antlers lead the Warriors at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution, though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Glad to be back with you. My name is Josh Eldridge, joined by Matt Bowling. Our continuing coverage of the Basin Bash. This is the 7th game of 8 this weekend. 4 yesterday, 2 in the books today, and 1 more after this one. Cross Point Christian gets an uncontested look. Cummings leaves it well short. First we're seeing of the senior Jade Cummings in the game for Cross Point Christian. We'll reset the 5 on the floor for you for them. It is Cummings, Langford, Serrano Lopez, and Radford, along with Olivia Fenner. I think that's the one I missed. Here's Grace Ness into the front court. She's out there with Schooler, Werleski, Arata, and Ackley. Ackley bounces it to Arata on the right side, knocks it down for 2. Vashti Arata with 4 points, and her team leads by 17. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Pass in the corner to Fenner. Fenner back to Langford. Langford guarded by Ness. Crosses her up, now at the elbow. Passes it back outside to Cummings. Bounces it to Fenner. Fenner, head fakes, goes baseline. Dumps it down low to Serrano Lopez. Misses the first, misses the second, but gets fouled. Call the foul on Werleski. And it's Warriors basketball at the baseline. Langford inbounds to Cummings, bounces it over to Radford. Radford back in the corner to Langford, back to Radford. Radford, free throw line jumper is wide right. Warriors pick up the miss, can't get the second look. How about the third? That's also short. Maybe a fourth opportunity for the Warriors as they battle hard for the rebound again. Full shot clock reset, 30 seconds. Here's Fenner with it on the wing. Fenner to Radford, straight away. Now near side to Cummings for three. Front iron, no, and the rebound this time picked up by the Antlers. 2:37 to go in the third. 17 points separate the two teams. Ahead to Schooler. Schooler throws it to Ness. Ness trying to get it to Schooler. It's poked free by Langford. She'll throw it ahead, but that pass intercepted by Ackley. Ackley to Schooler. Antlers taking their time. Bouncing it down to Werleski. Kicking it back outside to Ness. Underneath to Arata. Too strong on the lay-in. And Radford with the rebound. Here's Langford. Langford throws it to Fenner. Fenner to Cummings on the wing. She thought about a three, then dishes it to Radford. Radford throws it over to Langford. Wing three for Langford. Can't hit. Rebound picked up by the Warriors and kicked back out to Langford. Langford against Ackley. Cross-court pass to Cummings. Cummings trying to go to work against Werleski on the baseline. Bounces it to Radford. Radford to Langford. Throwing it over to Fenner. Fenner goes baseline. Up with the shot. Too strong. And again, the Warriors get their own miss. Here's Radford. She'll get fouled. Nora Radford to the line for a pair. The sophomore taking her first free throws of the game. She has no points so far. Trying to break that trend here and bring her team just a little bit closer. Radford makes the first. Yesterday, Radford had 11 points for the Warriors. That was in their win against Chilliquin. Back iron miss on the second free throw, but she gets her own rebound and banks it in. She'll take that for Nora Radford, 28-14. 1:15 to go in the third quarter. Ness underneath to Ackley, straight to the rim, too strong. A rebound picked up by Radford. Radford fires it ahead to Cummings. Cummings has it picked loose in transition, but the Warriors maintain possession. Over to Radford on the wing. Radford tried to get it back to Langford, but an errant pass is going to be over and back. Breeza Garcia coming in for Bonanza. And Maggie Ackley heads to the bench. Ness inbound to Garcia. Shot from 15, won't go. Rebound picked up by Hill, trying to get it underneath to Arata. It's knocked loose and picked up by the Warriors. Langford trying to get out in transition. She gets fouled. And no, she's hit with the charge. Grace Ness beat her to the spot. So Breeza Garcia to inbound with 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Garcia gets it into Ness. Ness throws it over to Schooler, and Schooler will bring it up for the Antlers. 5 seconds separate shot and game clock. Mary Schooler from 19 feet out leaves it short. Rebound is picked up by the Warriors. They'll have it with 23 seconds to go in the third. Shot clock is off. Into the front court goes Langford. Langford into the corner. Cummings for three. No good. Rebound is battled for and won by the Warriors. Their second shot, no. Third shot results in a foul for Serrano Lopez. She'll go to the line for a pair. First free throws for the freshman this game. Three for 7 at the line are the Warriors for the game. But again, first free throws for Serrano Lopez. The first one rattles out. Maggie Ackley checks back in for Grace Ness. Second free throw, that one is also no good. 8 seconds, now 7 for the Antlers. Schooler racing into the front court. 4 seconds now. Schooler takes it to the rack herself. Too strong on the lay-in. Third quarter buzzer sounds, and we'll head to the fourth. 28-14 the score, with the Antlers leading the Warriors here at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and Little League teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars, there are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, the retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
The fourth quarter begins now, and the Antlers lead 28-14 against Cross Point Christian. First of two between these two schools today. Up next, the boys go at it. Scheduled start time for 8:15. If this game keeps going at the pace it is right now, we'll be on time. It's been a quick 3 quarters of play so far. The Antlers in front. Inbound pass goes to Breeza Garcia. 5 on the floor for the Antlers. Garcia, Arata, Schooler, Hill, and Ackley. We'll get you the 5 for the Warriors in just a moment. Here's Schooler. Schooler to Arata. Out to Ackley. Ackley, now Schooler to Arata. Arata dribbling inside, past the defenders, tries to get it to Hill, but it's poked away. Double dribble from Charlotte Spalding. She's joined out there for the Warriors by Langford, Radford, Fenner, and Serrano Lopez. Schooler to inbound. Gets it to Hill, coming off a screen. A step inside the perimeter. Hill's too strong on the mid-range. Schooler brings it back out beyond the arc. Now at the elbow, out to Arata. Arata bounces it underneath to Garcia. Garcia loses the handle on it, spinning around in the paint, and a turnover. Here's Langford. Langford into the corner to Spalding. Spalding goes baseline, kicks it out to Fenner. Fenner straight to the rim, off the glass, no. Rebound is wrestled for and won by Langford, and a foul. Warriors, although they're not scoring a ton, boy, they are working hard for these rebounds. I'm not keeping that stat, but I wouldn't be surprised if Cross Point Christian is actually out-rebounding Bonanza despite the Antlers doubling them up in the scoring column. Warriors to inbound. Lofting it straight away to Fenner. Fenner now to Spalding. Spalding tries to split the defense, and a foul. Going to call a blocking foul on Grace Ness. I think that's her second team foul for the Antlers this quarter as well. Here's Radford spinning against Arata, throws it off the bottom of the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Antlers have it. Ness inbounds to Garcia. Garcia throws it ahead to Ackley. A fast break. Ackley to the rim, and she's bumped. Maggie Ackley heading to the line for a couple of free throws. Maggie is leading her team in scoring right now with 12 points, and she's a perfect 2 for 2 from the free throw line so far. Here's the junior at the line. First one's good. Ackley drains them both, makes it a 30-14 game. 6:40 to go in the ball game. And here's Langford. Langford against Ackley, throws it in the corner to Fenner. Fenner to Spalding. Spalding on the wing, throws it to Radford across the court. Radford has it stripped by Garcia. Loose ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Warriors. Ayla DeLong checking in for Abby Hill for Bonanza. And Grace Ness to inbound for the Antlers as the Warriors begin to press on defense. They know they got to make something happen soon if it's going to happen at all. Ness inbounds to Arata. Arata races ahead, throws it to Ness. Ness dumps it underneath to DeLong, has it poked away, and the loose ball is collected by Langford. Here come the Warriors. Spalding in the corner to Fenner. Fenner driving inside. Off the glass, no. Rebound picked up by Garcia. Garcia ahead to Ness. Ness tried to call for a screen, dumps it down to DeLong underneath. Now Arata, and Arata spends too much time in the paint. Sub in for Cross Point Christian. Kim Pinnell checks in, and out goes Charlotte Spalding. No, pardon me, that was Fenner to the bench. Here's Langford. Langford kicks it out to Spalding. Spalding along the right side has her pocket picked by Breeza Garcia. Now it's Ness ahead for Bonanza. To Garcia on the wing. She can't corral the pass. A little bit too tall for her. Goes out of bounds as the Antlers make a sub. First we're seeing of Hadley Woods this game as Breeza Garcia goes to the bench. Hannah Langford. In the corner now to Spalding. No, pardon me, that's Pinnell. A tie-up between Ness and Pinnell. And this will result in a Warrior possession. Inbound pass, top of the key to Pinnell. Pinnell is going to find Langford in the corner for three. Rolls out. Warriors get the miss. And a tie-up underneath. Possession to the Antlers. And again, the Warriors work hard on the glass, create a good look. Can't connect. It's been the story all day long for them. Inbound pass to Ackley. Ackley throws it ahead to Arata. Arata terminates the dribble, throws it to Ness. Ness. Over to Ackley. Ackley bounces it down low to Arata. Back out to Ackley for three. Can't get it to drop. Rebound is swatted back out to Ackley. To Schooler from the elbow. No. And Spalding with the rebound. Here's Spalding ahead for the Warriors. Over to Pinnell. Pinnell to Langford. Langford spinning around, driving in the paint. Uses the glass to score. Hannah Langford with her first 2 points, and a timeout for Coach Bilta, and the Warriors will take it with him. His team trailing the Antlers by 14 with 4:26 to go in the fourth quarter at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Lead 30-16 at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com. We'll welcome you back. And look ahead to our next game. The Bonanza boys, who are all suited up, ready to go, will be taking on Cross Point Christian. Both of those teams coming off of wins yesterday. We'll talk more about that game as we get closer to it. Should be a good one. But again, here it's been all Lady Antlers. Cross Point Christian just having a hard time shooting. And sometimes it really is just that simple. They played well otherwise. 5 on the floor for the Antlers coming out of the break. It is Woods, Arata, Ackley, Ness, and DeLong. For the Warriors, it is Langford, Radford, Serrano Lopez, Spalding, and Fenner. No, pardon me, Pinnell instead of Fenner. And a tie-up. Langford to inbound, gets it to Pinnell, and she loses it. And then pass intended for Ackley into the hands of Radford. Here's Langford. Langford around the defender, finds Radford in the corner for 3, side of the backboard, can't get it to go. And another missed opportunity from distance for Cross Point Christian. They've only got one made three-pointer today, and it's the very first points of the game. Spalding can't get that one to go from range. And Ackley with the rebound. Throws it ahead to Woods. Now to Ness. Ness takes a screen. Bounces it to Ackley. Ackley underneath to Arata. Strong take for Vashti Arata, and she scores 2. 6 points for Vashti, and her team leads by 16. Pass in the corner for Spalding. Spalding is going to have her pass tipped out of bounds. I believe this is Warrior ball. Let's see. It is Warrior ball, and Coach Struve wants time. We'll take it with them. 32-16. The Antlers lead the Warriors. 3:39 to go. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Basin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Antlers well out in front with 3:39 to go in the fourth quarter. They're doubling up Cross Point Christian right now, 32-16. Antlers led in scoring right now by Maggie Ackley with 14 points. The Warriors led in scoring by Charlotte Spalding with 5, although she hasn't scored any in the second half. Points have been tough to come by for the Warriors. And unless something drastic changes quick, their win streak is in jeopardy. But what a team to end it if it was Bonanza. The Antlers have never lost to Cross Point Christian School. Pass goes ahead to Spalding. Spalding in the corner to Langford for 3. Back iron, no. And Ackley with the board. Finds its way into the front court to Ness. Ness to Ackley. Down to Arata. Arata back out to Ackley. Trying to get it to DeLong underneath, and it's picked away by Serrano Lopez, and a whistle. Calling the foul against Ayla DeLong. 4th foul for the Antlers, so they could be giving the Warriors free throws the rest of the way. Maybe it's only the 3rd foul. Regardless, it is the first for DeLong. Here is Langford. Langford, pass into the corner. The hand of Cummings. Now it is Spalding for 3. Gets that one to drop. Charlotte Spalding with her first points of the second half. Make it a 32-19 game, and 8 points for Charlotte Spalding. Here's Ness. Ahead to Arata. Arata trapped on the near side. Gets it to Ness. Ness will go all the way to the rim herself, but can't get the lay-in. And the Warriors lose possession of the basketball, but it was tipped out by Grace Ness. So actually they should get it back here, no? No, they're going to say that it was off the hands of a Cross Point player. And so Grace Ness will inbound to DeLong. DeLong bouncing it to Ackley. Ackley back outside to Ness. Ness takes a screen, bounces it to Arata. Pick and roll leads to a bucket for Vashti Arata. They ran that action well. 34-19, 2:25 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Langford. Pass it outside to Spalding. She'll try from distance again. Can't get that one to go. Cummings with the board. And then loses it. It's Ness. Ness brings it to the head of the key. Takes the Arata screen, bounces it to Ackley. Ackley over to Woods. Woods underneath to DeLong. Has it poked away. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Antlers. Got some subs coming in for both teams. A group sub in for Cross Point Christian. We'll reset the full five out there for you. It is Cummings, Fenner. I believe Butler is out there, along with Pinnell and Serrano Lopez. The long turnaround shot won't go. Grace Ness to inbound. Bouncing it to Arata. Arata out to Garcia. Long two is no good. And the rebound is Jade Cummings. Pass onto the wing to Pinnell. Now to Fenner. Fenner bounces it outside. Drive, and the shot falls for Cummings. Her first 2 points. Now a 13-point ball game, but you fear for Cross Point Christian this is too little too late as they finally start to score. Here's Woods. Woods to DeLong. DeLong kicks it out to Ness for three. You bet. Grace Ness from downtown. 5 points for her. 37-21, Antlers lead. Pass to Pinnell. Pinnell to Cummings, poked away by Woods, but the Warriors recollect. Into the corner, can't corral the pass, and the Antlers have it with 41.5 seconds to go before this one's over. Garcia takes the inbound, and she'll walk it across the timeline for her Antlers. Screen left, loses the handle. Pass in front to Fenner, and she is fouled on the shot. Olivia Fenner to the line for a pair. Fenner with 2 points each in the first half. The freshman is making her first trip to the line. Free throw is no good. That free throw is also offline. Woods with the rebound. And now the Antlers can dribble it out if they choose. Grace Ness and the Antlers looking to hold on to a 16-point win and come away with a weekend sweep at the Basin Bash, but not before Cummings is going to get a little overzealous and foul Ness with 7.5 seconds to go.
This will be the first time Bonanza has won back-to-back games this season. We'll get to 5-5 on the year.
The final buzzer will sound, and the Antlers are victorious. 37-21. We'll wrap it up briefly for you before we get ready for our nightcap tonight. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away forever. Wondering if you're good.
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
The Bonanza Antlers defeating the Cross Point Christian Warriors 37-21 in the girls' game here at the Basin Bash. Boys still yet to follow, but before we get there, let's run you down the leading scores, and we'll start with Bonanza. Maggie Ackley paced the team with 14 points. Abby Hill and Vashti Arata each chipped in 8, 5 for Grace Ness, and 4 for Mary Schooler, tallying up to 37 for the Antlers. Meantime, for Cross Point Christian, they were led by Charlotte Spalding with 8 points, 4 from Chloe Butler, 3 from Nora Radford, and 2 from Hannah Langford, Olivia Fenner, and Jade Cummings. Your scores for the Cross Point Christian Lady Warriors as the Antlers steal one from Cross Point Christian on their floor, snap a 6-game winning streak for Cross Point Christian, and themselves win back-to-back games for the first time this season.
Yeah, they've had a tough schedule. We didn't really talk about it during the game, but there was a stretch from December 12th through December 21st where the Antlers played 7 games in 10 days, and 4 of those games were against 3A opponents. So to come down here and get a couple wins against 1A teams, albeit last year's conference opponents when Bonanza was still in 1A, got to give them a good feeling as they get ready to start league play here in a few weeks.
Yeah, the Antlers will not start league play until the 14th. They've got 2 games between now and then against Californian opponents, against Modoc and against Etna, before they open the league slate against Lowell. Meantime, for Cross Point Christian, they're off until after the new year. They'll play Central Christian, and again, snapping a 6-game winning streak for them. They'll look to right the ship on January 3rd as they open league play again against Central Christian. Final score again for you, 37-21. About 16 minutes until we get ready for the nightcap between the Bonanza boys and the Cross Point Christian boys. 2 teams coming off wins yesterday, and this is going to be a main event. No doubt about it. We'll be back in a little while, so take a break, grab some dinner, sit down in front of the big screen, and enjoy the Basin Bash. We'll be back in just a few on mybasin.com. And we welcome you back, or welcome to, for the first time, the Basin Bash at Cross Point Christian School on mybasin.com. My name is Josh Eldridge. Glad to be with you. Matt Bowling to my right, and ready for the nightcap this evening between the host, Cross Point Christian Warriors, and the Bonanza Antlers. Both teams coming away with wins yesterday. For the Bonanza boys, a 68-45 win. And pardon me, Cross Point Christian actually lost their game yesterday at Lost River. A 3-point decision, lost that one. 62-59 was the final there. Came down to the final shot for the Warriors. They couldn't find the bottom of the barrel, and so they came away as losers against Lost River yesterday, snapping a winning streak of 5 games for Cross Point Christian, and now ready to be introduced to the starting lineups.
Finale for the Basin Bash tournament. The Bonanza Antlers against the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Let's introduce the Antlers from Bonanza. Senior, number 1.
Let's go ahead and meet the starting 5 for the Bonanza Antlers. Starting a senior, standing 5'10", number 1, Victor Gonzalez. A junior, standing 5'11", number 2, Garrett Gallagher. A senior, standing 5'8", number 11, Tristan McGann. A senior, standing 6'5", number 14, Alex Renzetti. And number 22, a sophomore, standing 5'10", Isaac Noble. The Antlers are coached by Campbell Ness, and he's assisted by Joe Hess. Now let's meet the starting 5 for the host, Cross Point Christian Warriors. Number 0, a sophomore guard, standing 6'3", Caden Moritz. Number 1, a senior, standing 6 foot tall, Cody Sparks. Number 2, a junior, standing 6'2", Davis Hardwell. Number 3, a senior, standing 5'6", Chase Connect. And in the middle, a junior, standing 6'4", number 23, Clayton Turnage. The Cross Point Christian Warriors are coached by Tim Moore, and he's assisted by Jacob Moore. Antlers, of course, in their road red uniforms. Warriors, their home whites. Trying to split the weekend here at their home tournament.
Really excited for this one, Josh. Bonanza coming into this game over their past 3 games, averaging just under 72 points a game.
Yeah, their offense has been explosive, to say the very least, in these last handful of games that we've seen. Ball goes out of bounds. It was last touched by the Warriors. And so the Antlers maintain possession. 23 seconds on the shot clock, just getting started here in the scoreless first quarter. Gonzalez kicks it out to Gallagher. Gallagher to Renzetti. Renzetti puts it on the deck, kicks it out to Gonzalez, to Noble. Noble bounces it to Renzetti in the corner. 9 to shoot for the Antlers. Renzetti, cross-court pass to Gonzalez in the corner. Gonzalez tries to go baseline, out to Renzetti for 3. The high-arcing shot is no good. Gallagher with the rebound, tried to get it to Noble underneath, but it's taken away by Moritz. And here come the Warriors. Hardwell throws it to Sparks on the wing. Sparks now to Hardwell. Hardwell guarded by Gonzalez. Dribbles in. Kicks it back out to Sparks. Now to Turnage. Turnage, underhand pass to Sparks. In the corner for 3. Hardwell's triple is off the mark. Ball goes out of bounds. And the Warriors maintain possession. It's Sparks to inbound. He's got to get rid of it. Finds Turnage on the right wing. Turnage, guarded by Gallagher, gets it to Sparks. Sparks, guarded by Noble. Takes a screen left. Finds Turnage, cutting to the rim. Too strong on the lay-in, and McGann cleans up the miss. Tristan McGann throws it ahead to Gonzalez. Gonzalez splits the defense. Shot from 14 won't go. And Sparks with the board. Here's Cody Sparks, guarded by Isaac Noble. Throws it over to Hardwell. Hardwell guarded by Gonzalez, takes a screen right, now has it straight away, throws it to Sparks. Sparks down to Turnage. Turnage back outside to Hardwell. Hardwell switches hands, spinning to his left, driving inside the paint, throws one off the window, won't go, and Gonzalez with the rebound. Gonzalez out in the fast break to McGann in the corner. McGann to Renzetti on the wing for 3. Alex Renzetti can't hit, McGann saves it from going out, gets it to Noble. Noble now to Gonzalez on the wing. Gonzalez underneath to McGann from 10 feet. McGann knocks it down. And Tristan McGann with the first points of the contest. His Antlers lead 2-0. 5:47 to go in the first quarter. Here's Turnage. Turnage loses it for a moment, guarded by Gallagher, recollects, now into the hands of Sparks. Sparks throws it to Hardwell. Hardwell in the paint, right-handed floater, rolls around the rim, doesn't go. Rebound is collected by Gonzalez, and here come the Antlers the other way. Gonzalez brings it up, middle of the floor, thought about a three, throws it to Noble. Noble bounces it underneath to McGann. McGann loses it for a moment, recollects, throws it to Gallagher. Gallagher thought about a three, dribbles inside. Sparks picked it loose, but the Antlers recollect. Underneath to Renzetti, out to Noble. Noble from 10 feet out uses the glass to score. 4-0 Antlers, 5 minutes to go in the first quarter, and here comes Davis Hardwell. Hardwell guarded by Gonzalez, throws it to Connect on the far side. Connect, one step inside the arc, throws it to Sparks. Sparks dumps it to Turnage, but the pass is incomplete, picked away by Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws it to McGann on the wing, now in the corner to Gallagher. Gallagher no-look pass to Gonzalez, catch and shoot triple, back iron no, and a foul. It's going to be Warrior basketball. Charge the foul to Alex Renzetti. On the loose ball foul. The Antlers pressing on defense. They like to get up close and personal, play physical basketball, and then get out in the break. Inbound pass goes to Chase Connect, but he gives it right back to Hartwell as Gonzalez follows him all the way up the floor. Here's Hartwell. Hartwell loses the dribble, recollects. Now to Connect. Connect walks into a triple, back iron no, and Isaac Noble climbs the ladder for the rebound. Here's Gallagher. Gallagher in the corner to McGann. McGann, cross-court pass to Noble. Noble back to McGann straight away. Now to Renzetti on the far side. Renzetti dumps it to McGann. Shot from 10 feet won't go. Rebound picked up by Turnage. He'll get it to Sparks. Sparks trapped in the corner. Back to Turnage. Throw it ahead to Moritz. Moritz and the Warriors have numbers in the break, but Gonzalez speeds up and pokes it out of bounds. Just goes to show you the speed for a guy like Victor Gonzalez. Was out of that play until he was right back in it.
Renzetti nearly took out the scorer's table there.
Hardwell with it. Against Renzetti. Dumps it underneath to Moritz. Moritz banks it in. First points for the Warriors. They trail 4-2. 3:30 to go in the first quarter. Here's Gallagher. Bounces it ahead to Noble. Noble throws it off the foot of Sparks, and a kickball violation will give the Antlers the ball and a full shot clock as Colby Medeiros checks in for Alex Renzetti.
That sounded like it hurt, but Sparks didn't even wince.
Hey, he threw a fastball off his leg there. Here's the Antlers. Noble underneath to McGann. Give and go to Noble, but it's intercepted by Turnage. Here's Hardwell into the front court. Hardwell lofts it to Turnage. Gonzalez takes it away. Victor Gonzalez all alone in transition to the cup for two. Timeout is called by Coach Moore. Will take it with him. His Warriors trail the Antlers 6-2. 3:10 to go in the first quarter at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
When you buy tires at Les Schwab, you're getting more than just tires. You're getting America's best tire warranty, 60-day satisfaction guarantee, no hassle road hazard protection, and free maintenance for the life of your tires. So if something happens to your tire on the road, we'll fix it, or we'll replace it, no questions asked. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of protection, but at Les Schwab, it's included with every set of tires, because more warranty means less worry, and nobody stands by their tires like Les Schwab. Get more.
Josh Eldridge back with you. Alongside me is Matt Bowling for the Basin Bash on mybasin.com. Here in the nightcap, it is the Antlers leading the Warriors 6-2, 3:10 to go in the first quarter. We're only just getting started. Trey Johnston has checked into the game for Chase Connect for the Warriors. Here's Sparks, throws it to Johnston on the far side. Johnston guarded by McGann, dumps it to Turnage, who finds Moritz close to the cup, and he scores. 2-point ball game. Here come the Antlers. Throw it over to Lamboy, who's checked in. Gallagher bounces it to Gonzalez, who steps into a triple, rattles out. The board is won by Gallagher. Gallagher pass to Lamboy underneath. He can't get that one to drop. Still a battle for the loose ball, picked up by the Warriors. Davis Hardwell into the front court. Hardwell zips it underneath to Sparks, but it's tipped out by Lamboy. The Warriors maintain possession, but no easy buckets in transition against Bonanza, that's for sure. Sparks to inbound. Sparks bounces it quickly to Moritz, and tough bucket underneath the rim. Moritz has all 6 points for the Warriors. Here's McGann on the other side. McGann gets it to Gallagher. Gallagher to Medeiros. Medeiros splits the defense, strong to the rim, and he's fouled. Colby Medeiros, sophomore, 6 foot tall, earning his first free throws. Yesterday, Colby with 5 points. Trying to get his team back in front. First free throws left short, but he's got a second one. These are the first free throws of the game for either team. Second look for Medeiros is good, so his Antlers lead 7-6. 2:14 to go in the first quarter. Here's Davis Hardwell. Hardwell jumped at half court, but he got the pass off to Moritz. Skates to the rim, but too strong on the lay-in. Clayton Turnage with the putback. And the Warriors have their first lead of the night, 8-7, 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Lamboy to Medeiros. Medeiros will travel. Subs in for the Antlers, Alex Renzetti and Isaac Noble in for Tristan McGann and Garrett Gallagher. And it's Cody Sparks who takes the inbound pass. Gets it back to Hardwell. Hardwell trapped. Gets it off to Sparks. Sparks trying to get it underneath to Moritz, but it's intercepted by Renzetti. Antlers coming the other way. Alex throws it to Medeiros. Medeiros now to Gonzalez. Gonzalez in the paint. Gets it to Medeiros. Right-handed floater too strong. Loose ball kicked out of bounds by Moritz. And the Antlers keep possession of the basketball. Lamboy to inbound, gets it to Renzetti in the corner, now to Noble on the wing. Noble for three, bingo! Isaac Noble knocks down the triple. 5 points for him, and his team leads by 2. 1:18 to go in the first quarter. Pass ahead to Johnston, he can't control it. Antlers coming the other way, Gonzalez throws it near side to Lamboy. Lamboy from long range. Can't get it. Gonzalez with the miss. He has his shot blocked by Sparks. Warriors the other way. Johnston loses it in transition, and the loose ball picked up by Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws it to Renzetti. Under a minute to go now in the first quarter. Renzetti in the wing to Lamboy. Lamboy bouncing it to Medeiros. Medeiros now in the corner to Gonzalez. Unguarded corner three. Gonzalez can't knock it down. Rebound picked up by Turnage. And Turnage steps out. Antlers have it at the baseline. 43 seconds to go before the end of the first quarter. Inbound pass intended for Lamboy, stolen by Davis Hardwell. Hardwell throws it ahead to Moritz. Moritz in the corner to Johnston. Johnston back to Hardwell from way downtown. Can't get it to go. Rebound picked up by the Warriors. And a foul. Hardwell frustrated with his miss there, although he was about an extra 5 feet beyond the arc. Warriors have it. They'll inbound with the shot clock off and 28 seconds to go. Lofts it high to Moritz. Moritz back to Hardwell in the corner off the side of the backboard. He gets his own miss. 20 seconds. Now to Sparks in the corner. Sparks knocks it down from distance. Warriors take the lead, 11-10. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. Medeiros brings it up, throws it to Lamboy. Lamboy to Gonzalez. Gonzalez underneath to Renzetti. 5 to shoot, lofts it high to Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Renzetti in the corner. First quarter buzzer, it's in. Alex Renzetti gives the Antlers the lead. Headed to the second quarter, 13-11 at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Back with you to start the second quarter at the Basin Bash. It is Bonanza who leads 13-11 in front of Cross Point Christian. 2 lead changes and a tie already in that first quarter, and we are off and going in what is billed to be a great game tonight between 2 really good basketball teams. Emerging from the bench to start the second quarter for Bonanza, Isaac Noble, Alex Renzetti, Tristan McGann, Dominic Lamboy, and Garrett Gallagher. Cross Point Christian a little bit short-handed tonight. We didn't mention it in the pregame show, but they're missing Colin Kleingen and Brock Throne, so only 7 guys dressing tonight for the Warriors.
And those guys measuring in at 6'4" and 6'5" respectively, missing a lot of height. But I think Cross Point Christian so far is doing a good job taking advantage of the height advantage that they do have. Caden Moritz, 6'3", Davis Hartwell, 6'2", Turnage 6'4", doing a good job in the paint.
5 on the floor to start the second quarter for the Warriors. It's the same guys who started this one. Moritz, Sparks, Hardwell, Connect, and Turnage. And earning free throws is Caden Moritz. He's leading the Warriors right now in scoring. The 6'3" sophomore has 6 points. And earning his first trip to the line here. First for his team as well. That one is no good. Yesterday, Moritz led his team in scoring with 20 points. Leading them here now with 7 after that made free throw. Lamboy into the front court. Lamboy bounces it to Renzetti, throws it to Noble. Noble to McGann in the corner. McGann to Gallagher straight away. Gallagher now to Noble. Noble fields a double team, steps back out, bounces it to Gallagher, throws it to McGann. McGann underneath to Renzetti, kicks it out to Gallagher for a corner triple, too strong. And Moritz with the rebound. Here come the Warriors. Bounce ahead to Hardwell. Hardwell goes baseline with it, leaves it short. Gallagher with the miss. Brings it up for the Antlers. Gallagher stops and pops from 10, can't get it to go. Now ahead to Hardwell. Hardwell guarded closely by Lamboy. Lamboy strips him. Ahead to Noble. Noble tried to get it back to Lamboy off the foot of Cody Sparks. Again, caught all of them. Kickball violation is going to give the Antlers a full shot clock with 6:40 to go in the second quarter and a 1-point lead, 13-12.
Johnston checked in for Hartwell and Gonzalez checked in for Renzetti at that stoppage.
Gallagher to Lamboy, back to Gallagher. Gallagher drives baseline, bounces it to Lamboy. He's true from right under the cup. Loft ahead to Johnston. Johnston back to Sparks. Now to Johnston in the corner. Johnston back to Sparks. Dumps it to Moritz. Moritz trying to get through the defense. Has his shot blocked by Gallagher. Gets his own miss. Gallagher denies him again. Now ahead to Lamboy. Lamboy takes it in. Dumps it to Noble. Right-handed floaters no good. And Moritz with the miss. Throws it ahead to Johnston. Johnston into the front court. Throws it to Sparks. Sparks. Well, Paul Casson, who's checked into the game, gets fouled there. They're going to charge the foul to Dominic Lamboy. 5 on the floor for the Warriors. Connect. Sparks, Johnston, Moritz and Casson. Connect. Gets it to Sparks. Sparks trying to bounce it underneath to Moritz, but Gonzalez intercepts the pass. Here come the Antlers. Great bounce pass underneath to Noble. Reverse layup, and Isaac Noble now with 7 points. His team leads by 5. 5:38 to go in the first half. And Sparks has his pocket picked by Lamboy. Here's Dominic Lamboy, and a blocking foul against Chase Connect. No shooting foul, it's just on the floor. First team foul for the Warriors here in the second quarter. And that should be Chase's first foul, too. It is. Subbing out is Paul Casson. In is Davis Hardwell for Cross Point Christian. Bounce pass into Gonzalez. Kicks it out to Noble. Near side wing 3 for Lamboy. You bet. Dominic Lamboy. First make from downtown. Give him 5 points for the contest. And the Antlers building this lead now up to 8. Here's Sparks. Bouncing it ahead to Johnston. Johnston barely keeps it in bounds. Back to Sparks. He's met there by Noble. They get tied up. Noble's going to foul him. Third team foul for the Antlers in this period. First for Noble. Johnston checks out. Clayton Turnage returns for Cross Point Christian. Here's Hartwell. Hartwell throws it to Sparks. Sparks in the corner to Hardwell, back to Sparks. Sparks now near side to Connect. Connect underneath to Moritz. Moritz back out to Connect. Connect cross-court pass to Hardwell in the corner, now to Sparks. Sparks back to Turnage. Free throw line jumper for Turnage, rolls off the rim, and Tristan McGann with the rebound. McGann outlet pass to Noble in the corner. Noble back to McGann. McGann in the corner to Lamboy. Lamboy out to Noble, whips it to McGann for 3. Tristan McGann can't hit. And the Warriors with the rebound. Ahead to Hardwell. Hardwell throws it to Turnage. Turnage out to Sparks for 3. Sparks can't get it to Connect. McGann with the miss. Here's Tristan. In the corner to Noble. Back to McGann. Now Gonzalez. Gonzalez has it straight away. On the wing now to Gallagher. Gallagher puts it on the deck, driving inside. Tough shot, rolls in. Garrett Gallagher with his first 2 points makes it a 10-point Bonanza lead. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Pass ahead to Moritz. Moritz, baseline shot, won't go. Gets his own miss, gets turned around, and a held ball. Moritz got tossed to the ground, and for all of his efforts, all he does is give the ball to the Antlers. Colby Medeiros checks in for Isaac Noble. And Trey Johnston back in for Cody Sparks for the Warriors. Pass ahead to Medeiros. Medeiros gives it back to Gonzalez. Whips it to McGann in the corner. McGann for 3. Tried to use the glass, can't get it. Medeiros with the miss. He'll take it himself. Medeiros uses the glass to lay it in. Medeiros now with 3 points, and his team leads by 12. Doubling up the Warriors here. And another tip, and another steal for the Antlers. Medeiros pass it to Gonzalez. A great feed and a score for Victor Gonzalez. He's got 4 points, and his team now leads by 14. 3:20 to go in the first half. Johnston throws it to Connect. Connect ahead to Hardwell, intercepted by McGann. Ahead to Gonzalez again. He leaves the layup short. Lamboy with the miss. Lamboy drives back baseline, has it poked free, but Gonzalez gets it back. He takes it in, can't score. Rebound Warriors. Turnage has it, throws it ahead to Connect. Connect, guarded by McGann at half court, gets trapped, loose ball, picked up by Turnage. Turnage loses it again. These Antlers don't stop. McGann throws up a shot. He's fouled on the floor. Just relentless, this Antler defense.
They've gotten going now. It took them about a quarter to really find their groove.
McGann to Medeiros in the corner. Hits it. First make from distance for Colby Medeiros and a 17-point Antler lead. Moritz stops the run. 2 points for him and 9 for the ball game. In the corner to McGann. McGann, cross-court pass to Gonzalez. Now to Lamboy, back to Gonzalez. Gonzalez for three, rims out. Gallagher with the rebound, and he's fouled on the putback attempt. Garrett Gallagher heading to the line for a pair. Gallagher with 10 points yesterday. But he's led his team in scoring a couple of times this season. That's what's so dangerous about this Antler team. They share the ball so well. They're so fast. Any one of them can do it to you. Second free throw coming up for Gallagher. That one connects. Split trip for Garrett. 3 points in the game, and his team leads by 16. Here's Cody Sparks. Sparks throws it ahead to Johnston. Johnston going baseline. Up with the shot. Denied by Gallagher. 3 blocks for him now. Antlers have numbers in transition, but good defense by Sparks to deny the look for the Antlers. He brings it up. Loses it for a moment. Recollects. Kicks it to Johnston. Johnston goes to work against Lamboy. Throws it to Sparks. Now Hardwell in the corner. Fields a double team. Now Sparks. Sparks picked up by Gonzalez. Back to Hardwell in the corner. From long range, Davis Hartwell knocks it down. Back down to a 13-point lead for Bonanza. 30-17. A minute 37 to go in the half. Johnston causes trouble for a moment, but Lamboy recollects. In the corner to Medeiros. You bet. Kobe Medeiros back-to-back triples. 33-17, 1:25 to go in the second quarter. And here's Hardwell. Hardwell ahead to Sparks. Sparks to Turnage, and Lamboy is going to foul him. Isaac Noble checking in. Out goes Lamboy with his second foul. One more means free throws for Cross Point Christian this quarter. And here's Cody Sparks. Sparks thought about a three, throws it to Johnston. He'll take that three. Can't get it to the go. And it's McGann. McGann to Gallagher. Underneath, outside to Medeiros. Medeiros can't hit the third. Rebound goes out of bounds, and the Warriors have it. Got to tie the shoes. I think that's Clayton Turnage. Warriors will have the ball with under a minute left, and they trail by 16. Sparks races ahead, trapped at half court, rolls it ahead to Moritz. Oh, pardon me, that's Hardwell. Finds Turnage. And 2 free throws pending for Clayton Turnage after he gets hacked going up. Clayton Turnage with 2 points so far today. And this is his first trip to the line. Turnage, an all-conference football player, playing tight end and defensive end for the Warriors football team that made the state semifinal for the first time in school history this past fall. Misses his first free throw.
Yeah, Turnage, Sparks, Johnston, Throne and Kleingen as well, who aren't here tonight. All key contributors to that team.
Here's Gonzalez. Throws it to Gallagher. Bounce pass back to Gonzalez. His shot bothered by Turnage, but the Antlers get the miss. Bouncing it to McGann. McGann out to Gallagher. Gallagher splitting the defense. Throws it off the glass. No. Gets his own rebound. Out to McGann. Straightaway three. Rolls off. Another miss, this time collected by the Warriors. Trey Johnston into the front court. Lofts it to Hardwell. Can't finish. Medeiros with the rebound. 19 seconds now. Here's McGann. McGann into the front court. 14 now. To Gallagher. All alone in the corner. Can't hit. Here come the Warriors. They've got 6 seconds. They got to make it quick. Johnston now 4. Johnston with 3 to Sparks. Half court at the buzzer. No. And we will head to the locker rooms with Bonanza well out in front. 16 points. 33-17 the score at the Basin Bash. You've got it on mybasin.com.
So lonely, I just sigh and moan. Seems like I've been away
This is where unconditional love and immeasurable happiness reside. This is home. Coldwell Banker, where home begins.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 120,000 participants here in Oregon who take part in high school sports or activities.
Introducing Smith Bates Marcom Solutions, your trusted partner in marketing and communication. We specialize in crafting compelling campaigns, eye-catching graphics, and impactful branding materials.
Smith Bates is like working with dependable friends. They always help us build our professional image.
Through the innovative strategies that the team at Smith Bates suggested, we've been able to give the brand at Calor the boost that it desperately needed.
Unlock your potential with Smith Bates Marcom Solutions.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you at the Basin Bash. Nearly done with a great couple of days of basketball. And right now in the nightcap, in the final game of this event, it's the Bonanza Antlers who lead the host Cross Point Christian Warriors 33-17. We'll get you the leading scorers, starting first with Bonanza. Pretty even scoring across the board for the Antlers, but Dominic Lamboy is in front with 8 points. He's got 7 from Isaac Noble, 6 from Colby Medeiros, 4 from Victor Gonzalez, 3 from each Garrett Gallagher and Alex Renzetti, and 2 for Tristan McGann. Meantime, for Cross Point Christian, most of their damage done by Caden Moritz, 9 points, 3 from Cody Sparks and Davis Hartwell. Both of those guys have one made triple. And Clayton Turnage with 2. Your scorers for Cross Point Christian. Matt, you said it partway through that second quarter that Bonanza has found it, whatever it is, in the first half of this game. In the first quarter, 2 lead changes, a tie. Since then, it's been all Bonanza.
Yeah, I mean, when you let them turn this game into a track meet, they're going to run away with it. I mean, no pun intended, but
You're right, though.
Yeah. They're doing what they do best. Pushing the tempo, taking advantage of their athleticism, just everything that we've seen them do. It's their MO. It's their MO. They speed the game up, and they dare you to try to run with them.
Yeah, and it hasn't worked out for anybody in the last 6 games. Bonanza on a 6-game winning streak. Their lone loss was the season opener against St. Mary's Medford. They lost by 9 points. Since then, they've rattled off wins against Umpqua Valley Christian, Tule Lake, Lakeview, Lapine. They beat Illinois Valley 76-57 to win the Antler Classic at their own floor. And that was back a week ago today. They opened the Basin Bash yesterday with a 68-45 win against Chiloquin, and well in control here against Cross Point Christian, who is just having trouble keeping up with Bonanza. And frankly, for a team that's shorthanded like Cross Point Christian, is how much running they're having to do. Fatigue could become a factor for the Warriors in the second half.
I absolutely expect it to become a factor in the second half. I think we saw it become something of a factor in the second half of last night's game.
Yeah, Lost River mounting a huge third quarter in their comeback win over Cross Point last night. The final score there was 62-59, and it was the third quarter where Cross Point Christian scored, 6 points or 5 points or something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. It was single digits for sure. It was less than 10. And, they came away with the loss. That was their first loss of the season. They opened it with a win against Lost River, 44-40. They rattled off wins against Crow and City First Christian Academy. They beat Triangle Lake. They beat Days Creek. They beat Elkton before losing last night to Lost River.
Yeah, I got it here for you, Josh. Lost River at halftime last night trailed 37-30. They outscored Cross Point Christian 22-6 in the third quarter.
Yeah, we saw the Raiders come away with a win against Chiloquin earlier today. Pretty convincing, kind of a clunky game, but toughness for the Raiders. They got their win today. And we saw the Bonanza girls come away with a win earlier today. Our first game between Lost River and Chiloquin girls. Gosh, now it's escaping me. Was it Lost River or Chiloquin who won that first game today?
Oh, today you mean?
Yeah.
It was
seen so much basketball today. I want to say it was
Lost River.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Lost River.
So yeah, it's been a good weekend, a long weekend, lots of basketball being played. And just a bit of history between these two schools. You know, Cross Point Christian, they're 4 years into this merge between Hosanna and Triad. Bonanza has never lost to them. Whether it's girls basketball, they continued that streak today. The boys have also never lost to Cross Point Christian. When they were league opponents for 2 years, the Antlers beat them twice each season. They beat them once in 2021 as well. And now, well, they seem to be in control of their first meeting here in 2024 as well.
I mean,
go ahead.
Both of these teams, I think Bonanza and Lost River, you talk to people around who've kind of know the history of both of these schools, and the general consensus seems to be that they belong in 2A. 2A is where they belong. And I really think that both Lost River and Bonanza are well equipped to compete in 2A this season. Bonanza actually ranked number 8 in 2A according to the OSAA computer rankings. Cross Point Christian entering tonight ranked number 4 in 1A. And this is a shorthanded team. Don't forget, they're missing a 6'4 guy and a 6'5 guy. So, I mean, yeah, the score looks a little lopsided at the moment, but I think that's something that you have to take into account.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Cross Point Christian is playing up a class, trying to beat these Antlers. They've got a tall hill to climb if they want to try to knock off Bonanza in the second half. The score right now, 33-17. We're going to take a break. Oh, go ahead before we do.
I was looking for Lost River's ranking. They're number 6.
Oh, okay.
So coming off a fourth place finish at the 1A tournament last season.
Yeah.
I like what I've seen from them this weekend.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And same goes for the Warriors too. They've competed well. It's just tough to keep up with Bonanza. That's why they find themselves down at halftime. Going to take a quick break. When we come back, ready for the third quarter between the Antlers and the Warriors. Right now, Bonanza leads 33-17 at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
the pace and reach of social media,
the information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Ready for the third quarter. The Antlers lead the Warriors 33-17. 5 on the floor for Bonanza to start the second half. Gonzalez, McGann, Gallagher, Renzetti, and Noble. Renzetti misses his first look, knocks down the second. That's how we get ourselves started here in this quarter. 5 on the floor for Cross Point Christian. It's the 5 guys. No, pardon me, not the 5 guys who started this game. Oh, my goodness. Davis Hardwell from way downtown knocks in his second made triple. 6 points for him. He's out there with Moritz, Sparks, Connect. No, pardon me, no Connect. It's Johnson and Turnage. Turnage underneath, and ball goes out.
I want to say, Josh, you talked about some of the history between these teams. Mentioned they used to be conference opponents. Last game they met was actually the Mountain Valley League Championships last season. And Cross Point Christian pulled off an upset over Bonanza to take the third and final playoff spot in the Mountain Valley League. You wonder if that game might be on Bonanza's minds as they came into tonight.
My memory serves me correctly. Brock Throne, who Cross Point Christian is missing tonight, scored a boatload of points inside in that game, up near 20 if my memory serves me correctly. Here's Bonanza with a steal. Gallagher bounces it underneath to Gonzalez. Misses the first, misses the second. How about Gallagher with the follow-up, knocking down the third? And Sparks loses it in transition. Gallagher picks it up. Gallagher inside, scoop, can't score. Ball goes outside to connect. Hurls it ahead to Hardwell, intercepted by Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws it in the corner to McGann. McGann cross court to Renzetti. Renzetti driving inside, gets fouled. And they're going to say this was a foul on the floor for Renzetti. They're going to charge the foul to Clayton Turnage. First foul for the Warriors this period. And to inbound is Gallagher. Underneath to Gonzalez. Quick shot won't go. Rebound picked up by Hardwell. Hardwell ahead to Sparks. Now to Johnston on the wing. Johnston back to Sparks. Sparks to Hardwell in the corner. Can't get it. Johnston, turnaround jumper at the free throw line, cashes in. First points for the sophomore Trey Johnston. Now 15 points separate the Antlers and the Warriors. Here's Gallagher. Gallagher throws it to McGann. McGann puts it on the deck, driving inside, kicks it out to Renzetti. Renzetti goes baseline, out to Noble. Noble to McGann, to Gonzalez, in the corner for three, front iron, no. Rebound is out of bounds. And we'll stay with the Antlers after Turnage kicked it out.
You know, talking about fatigue earlier, Josh, that's one thing I noticed about Bonanza. These guys just don't seem to get tired.
No, you're exactly right. They're changing this call to be Cross Point Christian ball. They're going to say that Noble actually touched it out last. The close official made the initial call. The two guys far away overruled him. Connect in the corner for three. Rattles home. Chase Connect. His first made triple. Makes it a 12-point game. Here's McGann. McGann in the corner to Gonzalez. Gonzalez drives baseline. Bounces it out to Renzetti. Renzetti back to Gonzalez in the corner. Front iron, no. Loose ball, battled for and won by Bonanza. Renzetti from the right block can't get it. Bonanza again gets the miss. Here's Gonzalez for the third look. Tries to dish it underneath to Gallagher. He wasn't ready for the pass. And the Warriors take it away. Connect. Throws it ahead to Hardwell. Hardwell on the wing to Sparks. In the corner to Johnston. Johnston lofts it across the court to Connect. Connect tries from distance again. Can't get it. Renzetti with the glass ahead to Gonzalez. Gonzalez has it, trying to direct a little bit of traffic. Lofts it to Renzetti, gives it back to Gonzalez. Shot close to the rim, no. Renzetti with the rebound and gets fouled on the putback. So Alex Renzetti to the line for a repair. First free throws this game for Alex. He's got 5 on the game so far. Yesterday, Renzetti had 12. Got some subs ready to check in for Bonanza after this free throw for Renzetti. First one's good. Colby Medeiros, Dominic Lamboy in for Victor Gonzalez and Garrett Gallagher. Meantime, for Cross Point Christian, Chase Connect and Clayton Turnage sub out for Caden Moritz and Paul Casson. Renzetti's second free throw is no good, but McGann collects the miss. McGann fires it underneath to Renzetti, out the window and in. Sparks tried to get it ahead to Casson, taken away by Bonanza. Bounce pass ahead to Noble, and the Antlers score. 9 points for the sophomore Isaac Noble. His team back out in front, 42-25. And a block. Renzetti sticking his paw in the way of that one. And Renzetti will cross the timeline, kicks it out to McGann. McGann driving inside, spins around, finds Renzetti in the corner. Now Medeiros. Medeiros with 2 made triples in the first half, dumps it to Noble underneath. Noble finds Lamboy. Lamboy driving inside, out to McGann. McGann goes inside, bounces it to Lamboy. Loose ball is going to result in a foul. Going to call the foul against Lamboy. Lamboy hit the deck, but he's the one who gets whistled. Is visibly confused in the outcries from Antler Nation across the way. They are showing their displeasure with that call.
That's the 3rd foul on Lamboy.
Hardwell throws it to Johnston. Johnston trying to find Casson, and stepping out are the Warriors. Sub in for the Warriors. Out goes Casson, in comes Turnage. And here's Tristan McGann. McGann brings it up, drives the right side, out to Lamboy, whips it around to Medeiros. Medeiros head fakes a 3, driving inside, spins around, finds Noble cutting to the rim, leaves the floater short, but Lamboy gets the miss. Lamboy dribbles into the corner, triggers a 3, can't get it, and Johnston with the miss. Here's Hardwell. 2:56 to go in the third quarter, 42-25. Johnston from long range can't get it, gets his own miss, back up with it, again too strong. This time the loose ball is picked up by Lamboy. Ahead to Gonzalez. Gonzalez in the corner to McGann. Head fakes a 3, drives inside, splits the defense, off the glass, can't get it. Noble with the putback. Second chances for the Antlers, leading to points. And for Isaac Noble, 11 of them. Pass to no man's land, out of bounds. The Antlers take it. They're up by 19. Renzetti subbing in, McGann to the bench. And Lamboy brings it up, throws it to Medeiros on the wing, finds Gonzalez off a screen. Gonzalez inside, outside to Renzetti. Renzetti driving to the cup, shoots from close range and knocks it down. Alex Renzetti with 7 points in this half, 10 for the game. Warriors almost lose it. Here's Sparks, finds Johnston in the corner. Johnston brings it back around, finds Turnage on the elbow, back out to Johnston, whips it to Sparks. Sparks from downtown, can't get it, and a whistle. They're going to say this was out of bounds on the wire hanging from the backboard. The Antlers have it, and we're going to see Garrett Gallagher check in. To the bench goes Isaac Noble. Dominic Lamboy bringing it up the floor for the Bonanza Antlers. Bouncing it to Gallagher, to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, jab step right, terminates the dribble, finds Lamboy, cutting to the rim. Won't get a clean pass off, but the Antlers maintain possession. Now here's Gonzalez. To Renzetti at the free throw line. Renzetti, handoff to Gonzalez, fights his way to the rim, can't get the bucket. A minute and a half to go in the third quarter, and the Antlers lead by 21. Here's Sparks. Sparks bounces it out to Johnston. Johnston now back in the corner to Sparks. Sparks bounces it to Turnage. Underneath to Moritz. Moritz, tough bucket inside. He scores, leading his team with 11 points. A minute 7 to go. 46-27. Antlers lead. Alex Renzetti steps into a 3, rolls off. Lamboy battles for the rebound, rolls it out to Gallagher. Gallagher throws it to Gonzalez for 3, bullseye! 7 points for Victor Gonzalez, and his team leads 49-27. 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Johnston, right-handed floater, rattles home. 4 points for Trey Johnston. 20 points separate the Antlers from the Warriors. Here's Renzetti. Renzetti goes baseline. Can't get the shot to fall. Shot clock is off. 28 seconds. Here come the Warriors. Hardwell lofts it ahead to Johnston. Steps into a triple. Johnston, too much. Loose ball, won by Medeiros. Ahead to Lamboy, outnumbered in transition. Lamboy has his shot blocked by Hardwell. 10 seconds for the Warriors now. Sparks to Hardwell, wing three, you bet. 9 points for Hardwell. The Antlers at the horn, can't get it. We'll go to the fourth quarter, 49-32. The Antlers in front of Cross Point Christian at the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Not corporate. At Clown Falls Subaru, we built our business on that simple promise. Well, that and some of the best people you're ever going to meet. Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager at Clown Falls Subaru. Our 62 employees make it easy for us to live up to our comfortable, not corporate philosophy. Friendly faces, easy answers, straight talk, fairness, and exceptional service. These are the things you expect. These are the things that all of our people deliver. Our management team, sales pros, certified service and body shop techs, lot attendants, and detail experts are all 100% focused on you, local people putting their friends and neighbors first. At Clown Falls Subaru, that's the only way we do business. It's comfortable, not corporate. Our team members also spend hundreds of hours each year supporting local charities and events through the Subaru Love Promise. That's the kind of people they are. We're very proud of them. They're your friends, they're your neighbors, they're glad to know you, and they want you to be glad to know them too. I'm Rob, and this is what makes us comfortable, not corporate.
The fourth quarter begins now between the Bonanza Antlers and the Cross Point Christian Warriors. It's the Bonanza Antlers in front by 17 points, 49-32. 8 minutes on the clock. Let's get to it. It'll be the Warriors to inbound. Sparks has to get rid of it, and he's not going to. Inexplicably holding on to the basketball to start the fourth quarter. He had Chase Connect open in the backcourt. I guess that pass wasn't good enough for him. The Antlers will begin the fourth quarter with possession. Here's Gonzalez. Bouncing it to McGann at the free throw line. McGann rolls it to Medeiros. Strong to the rim and one. Colby Medeiros muscles his way to the rim and scores. Medeiros, 8 points now. That was his first made bucket of the second half. This is his second trip to the free throw line this game. He was 1 for 2 in his previous attempts.
This is a team full of dogs, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, 17-point game, don't matter. Still going to plow through that double team, get to the hoop, and one.
They don't care if they're up by 17, down by 17, up by 3, up by 50. Who cares? They're going to play hard. Here they are pressing on defense, up by this margin. It's a light press. They're going to try to trap at half court. They knock the ball loose. They trap in the backcourt against Sparks. Bouncing it ahead to Johnston. Medeiros with the takeaway. Lofts it ahead to Gonzalez. Easy two. 9 points for Victor Gonzalez. 54-32 the score. Here's Chase Connect. Connect is going to get fouled by Gonzalez. Tried to reach in against him. One team foul apiece, first for Victor. And it's Hartwell out there with Sparks, Connect, Casson, and Johnston for Bonanza. Gonzalez, Lamboy, Medeiros, McGann, and Noble. Here's Hartwell for two. Wide left, and the ball goes out of bounds. Antlers have it. Medeiros dribbles it up, throws it to Lamboy. Lamboy to Gonzalez. Gonzalez on the elbow, finds McGann close to the rim, and McGann scores. 4 points for Tristan McGann, and his team leads 56-32. Still pressuring. Johnston comes away with the basketball, gets a good look at the rim, making guys miss. Good move there by Johnston. He's got 6 points. Here's Lamboy. Lamboy straight inside, out to Medeiros. Medeiros goes baseline. He gets fouled by Paul Casson. Sub in, it's Caden Moritz out for, Davis Hartwell will go out for him. And Medeiros to inbound. Bouncing it to Lamboy. Lamboy to Noble. Head fakes a three. Back out to Lamboy. Can't get the three to go. Johnston with the rebound, and he'll be fouled trying to get the pass off. Charge of the foul looks like Isaac Noble. Now 2 team fouls for the Antlers. That's Noble's third.
Interesting couple of whistles here. It's felt like for most of the game, the refs have really been letting these guys go at it.
Yeah. Well, you make a good point. Pass goes inside to Moritz. He scores. 13 points for that young man. His team, though, trailing by 20. 6:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Gonzalez. Gonzalez to McGann. McGann driving inside, backing down the defender. Fadeaway jumper. McGann gets it to drop. You couldn't tell by watching this guy play basketball that he's also a linebacker and a running back. Fadeaway jumper is true. Forces the Warriors to call time, down 22. 6:05 to go in the fourth quarter. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com.
Sports was kind of what defined me as a person. I loved to play every sport I could possibly play. The Abbeys was really the family stomping ground for all of our community. Saturday afternoon soccer tournaments, we'd head over to Abbeys afterwards. And then when we got up into middle school, on our way home, we'd stop at Abbeys after basketball games. When I go home, I want to see 2 things when I drive through Winston. I want to see my Abbeys, and I want to see my high school. And those are the 2 memories that stick out the most to me.
Welcome back to the Basin Bash on mybasin.com. My name is Josh Eldridge. Matt Bowling alongside me all weekend long, bringing you these games between Klamath Basin 1A and 2A schools. Used to be league matchups between Bonanza and Cross Point Christian and Chiloquin and Lost River and all the mixes and matches you could imagine. Now this is one of the only few times a year we get to see these teams play. We've had some great crowds this weekend with pretty local teams. And tonight, no different, although the home crowd probably right now they seemingly going home unhappy as Cross Point is down by 22 points against Bonanza.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to see both of their teams lose tonight.
Pass in the corner to Johnston. Johnston whips it to Casson. Casson out to Sparks. Rolls off the rim. Ball goes out, last touched by the Antlers. The Warriors inbound, it's Hardwell. Hardwell lofts it high to Sparks. Sparks dumps it to Casson, whips it to Hardwell in the corner. Hardwell tries to go baseline, up with the shot, too strong. Rebound picked up by Lamboy. Lamboy trapped in the backcourt, gets rid of it to Gonzalez, and he crosses the timeline. Underneath to Noble, out to Medeiros. Trifecta! Colby Medeiros, his second made 3 of the ball game. 61-36, and another turnover. Here comes Gonzalez. Gonzalez has it poked free. Antlers have it. It'll be Gonzalez to inbound to Lamboy. Back to Gonzalez. Dumps it to Noble. Out to McGann. Cross court to Medeiros. Medeiros driving inside from 12 feet out. Can't get it to go. Here come the Warriors, and Johnston with a right-handed floater. He's been great in this second half for the Warriors. 8 points all in the second half. Gonzalez dribbling inside. Shot from 10 left short, and Hartwell with the glass. Hardwell throws it ahead to Johnston. Johnston inside, bouncing it to Moritz. Moritz loses it for a moment, but puts it back up and in. 15 points for Caden Moritz. Still a 21-point game. McGann, fake calling for a screen, tosses it to Medeiros. Now Lamboy, back to McGann. McGann lofting it in the corner to Medeiros. Medeiros to Gonzalez underneath. Tough shot. Can't get it to fall. Rebound picked up by the Warriors. Here they come with 4:10 to go. Pass ahead to Moritz. Moritz bouncing it ahead to Casson, who can't finish at the cup. Rebound collected by Moritz, turns around, it rolls off the rim. So 2 free throws pending for Caden Moritz. Charge the foul to Isaac Noble.
That's a tough break.
Yeah, unfriendly roll. Kept everybody in suspense. Caden Moritz 1 for 2 at the line so far. He's got 15 points for the ball game. Makes the free throw. Alex Renzetti, Garrett Gallagher checking in for Dominic Lamboy and Isaac Noble. For Cross Point, out comes Paul Casson, in comes Clayton Turnage. Second free throw left short. Rebound is collected by Renzetti. Renzetti kicks it out to McGann. In the corner to Gonzalez. Gonzalez throws it off the glass. It drops. 11 points for Victor Gonzalez and a turnover. Throws it ahead to Gonzalez. Antlers with numbers in transition. McGann scores. Always making that extra pass, making it look so easy. The Antlers in front by 14 and another turnover. Here comes Renzetti. He loses it. The Antlers maintain possession.
What did I say, man? This is a team full of dogs. Still getting after it on defense.
It's great to watch. Oh, Gonzalez loses his defender. Bingo. Victor Gonzalez from downtown.
Come on, man.
Johnston ahead to Hardwell. Hardwell off the glass and scores.
Victor Gonzalez is having himself a game, man. He is feeling it. I mean...
Oh, they're all feeling it. Give me a break. Comey Medeiros with a 3.
I mean, he hits that no-look feed to McGann. Then he crosses up a dude for a 3. Sheesh.
That's the only way to put it. I mean, this is great to watch for these guys. Got some subs coming in for both teams. We'll reset all 10 guys on the floor for you. For Bonanza, it's Dominic Lamboy, Alex Renzetti, Isaac Noble, Victor Gonzalez, and Garrett Gallagher. For Cross Point Christian, it's Chase Connect, Davis Hartwell, Clayton Turnage, Caden Moritz, and Trey Johnston. Here's Gallagher with it. Gallagher, cross-court pass to Gonzalez, underneath to Noble, to the rim, can't score. Antlers collect their own miss. Gallagher pump fakes, fouls, and 1. Give him that bucket. Gallagher with 7 points for the game. In his previous trip to the line, he's 1 for 2. So there's our running clock as well. 30 points separate the two teams. Clock only going to stop for free throws and timeouts with 2:31 to go. Free throw missed by Gallagher. It goes out of bounds. Clock should continue to run, maybe. The Antlers with possession to Gonzalez. Underneath to Gallagher. Gallagher pump fakes out to Renzetti. Renzetti's going to go baseline, kick it out to Noble, but not before he steps out. They're going to actually say Turnage blocked him. And so Renzetti earning free throws. Renzetti with 10 points on the game. In his previous trip to the line, he's 1 for 2. Makes the first. Second free throw from Renzetti. Misses everything. Next pause, we're going to have 5 new Antlers come in. Chase Connect has it in the corner. Connect tries to go baseline. Ball goes out of bounds. So the 5 new faces for the Antlers. It's Tristan McGann, Trace Hamerick, Travis Patterson, Anthony Hess, and Ben Hess. Clock continuing to roll, 1:40 Inbound pass, and what do we got? Conversation at the scorer's table with the officials. Do we have everybody who just checked in on the Bonanza roster? Could that be the problem? I've got them all on mine. I talked to Ness before the game, Coach Campbell Ness. So technical foul assessed to the Bonanza Antlers. What I'm going to assume is they checked in a player who was not verified in the scorebook before the game.
Yes.
So there you have it. They forgot somebody.
I wonder who it was.
I'm trying to listen. Chase Connect shooting 2. Makes the first. I think it was Patterson. He's the one who's shrugging out there, so I think it was Travis Patterson. Couple of made free throws for Chase Connect, and the Warriors will have possession.
Well, Ness and the official just having a laugh about it. No hard feelings either way.
And it's not like it really makes too much of a difference at this point. Catch and shoot 3 for Hardwell, too strong. Rebound picked up by McGann and thrown into Patterson. Patterson ahead to Hess. Throws it to Hess. Back to McGann. McGann to Hess. Now to Patterson. Here's Hess. Hess back outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. The Warriors take it. Cody Sparks walking the ball up the floor, throws it to Johnston. Johnston back to Sparks. In the paint to Moritz. Out to Connect. Back underneath to Moritz. Splits the defenders and scores. Caden Moritz having himself a nice game, but his team trailing huge in the final minute. Here's Hamerick. Hamerick finds Hess close to the cup, and he can't score. Rebound picked up by the Antlers. Shot for 3, no. And Johnston with the rebound, loses it but recollects. Shot clock is off, 20 seconds to go. Johnston lofts it underneath to Moritz. Can't score on the first, gets fouled on the second. And so the clock stops with 11 seconds. 2 for 4 in previous trips to the line is the sophomore Caden Moritz. Could be notching our last points of this one if he's able to sink it from the line, makes the first. Second one from Moritz is no good. McGann with the rebound. And the Antlers will dribble this one out and come away victorious against the Cross Point Christian Warriors. Final score 74-48. We'll step aside and wrap this one up for you. This is the Basin Bash on mybasin.com. 2-4-6.
Parent of a high school athlete, I've given up trying to get pictures of my kid playing sports. It's nearly impossible to take pictures and enjoy the game. There is a solution though. God's Gifts Photography attends high school sporting events in the Basin to take individual and team action photos at a great price. Search God's Gifts 2 on Facebook to learn more. They'll come and capture your athlete in action, creating those frameable lifelong memories so you can watch and just enjoy the moment. Call 541-281-2206 to get your athlete on their schedule. God's Gifts Photography.
Threads. There are many threads that run through our region. There are churches and schools and little league teams that bring us together and bind us into communities. There are roads and cars. There are houses and jobs and businesses, all woven together to make the fabric of our communities. There are financial threads that are part of that tapestry as well. For over 80 years, it's been our pleasure to be headquartered here, providing financial services to generations of our friends and neighbors. From that first savings account, to retirement planning, and all of the cars and houses and groceries in between, we keep your money local, investing it back into our communities, adding more threads to the fabric to make our communities stronger. Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union. Find your path.
At mybasin.com, we bring you the power of local radio,
The pace and reach of social media,
The information of 24-hour news,
and the excitement of local sports.
We do this with a team of radio professionals that is second to none.
Klamath Falls is a community that we love and a place that we are proud to call home.
Klamath Falls deserves a media group that is as committed to you as you are to Klamath Falls.
mybasin.com is your go-to place for news,
Sports, events, and everything going on at home in Klamath Falls.
Josh Eldridge and Matt Bowling back with you as we wrap up a weekend of basketball at Cross Point Christian School in the Basin Bash. In our nightcap of the final day, it's the Bonanza Antlers who defeat the Warriors 74-48. Leading scorers for Bonanza: Colby Medeiros led the team with 15 points, 14 from Victor Gonzalez, 11 from Alex Renzetti and Isaac Noble, 8 from Tristan McGann and Dominic Lamboy, and 7 for Garrett Gallagher. Tallies 74 for the Antlers. For the Warriors, they were led in scoring by Caden Moritz with 19 points. He got helped out by Davis Hartwell with 11, 8 for Trey Johnston, 5 for Chase Connect, 4 for Clayton Turnage, and 3 for Cody Sparks. Tallies up to 48 for the Warriors. I mean, what's to say about this Antlers team that we haven't already said before? We've been covering their games for 2 weeks now, dating back to a game against Tule Lake a couple Tuesdays ago. I mean, they continue to impress.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think of a good analogy at this point for what this team is. I mean, when they get going, it's like, basically pick your heavy object going downhill. Freight train, boulder, a semi-truck, what have you. They are so hard to stop when they hit their groove. And they've got to be so frustrating to play and coach against, because I've seen a lot of basketball teams, but I don't think I've seen maybe any with that specific combination of athleticism, chemistry, and just pure dog in them to the degree that Bonanza has all three of those things.
Yeah, I hope some folks from around the state are able to watch these games in Bonanza and really, I mean, put these guys on the map. Watch their games, man. This is a fun brand of basketball to watch. There's never a dull moment. I mean, they're up by 17, and they're juking guys out, making threes, passing underneath. I mean, it's like watching the Showtime Lakers.
No, seriously, yeah. And I'll tell you what, you had a great game when the athletic director of the school whose team you just put the running clock on gives you props afterwards. I thought I saw it looked like Tony Bush from Cross Point Christian was giving Victor Gonzalez some props afterward. I mean, he made some fantastic plays tonight. Great player. A team full of great players, man. It is. We keep on saying it, but it's true. It's just so fun to watch this team. And I think by the time postseason rolls around, they're going to be a really tough out.
Yeah, Coach Campbell Ness has to be really pleased with his squad's performance after the last handful of games. This win for Bonanza stretches their winning streak now to 7 consecutive games. They haven't lost since the season opener on December 12th. It's been 7 straight victories. Coming up next for them, a couple of non-league games against Californian opponents, against Modoc on January 7th, January 10th against Etna as well.
Should mention, too, that one loss was to St. Mary's Medford, a 3A team.
Yeah.
So, I mean, just and it was on the road, too.
Right.
Season opener on the road against a 3A team. I mean, we'll give them that one. But like I said, this team has really, really found their stride.
Overall, a fun weekend of basketball, seeing the boys and girls from Chiloquin, Lost River, Bonanza, and Cross Point Christian. It was great to see everybody in one setting and kind of see what every team has to offer. I don't think there was a bad team here.
Yeah. I mean, I think, there's still a lot of basketball left to be played, obviously, but I think we're kind of at the point in the season when you can start to see who's really going to be a factor for the playoffs. And I think, I like Bonanza a lot. I like the Lost River boys too. I think Cross Point Christian, despite tonight's result, is going to be a factor in 1A, because let's not forget they were missing a couple guys, a 6'4" Colin Kleingen, 6'5" Brock Throne. When they're fully healthy, I have a hard time seeing many 1A teams able to hang with them underneath.
Yeah, and on the girls' side, I've been impressed with Lost River's turnaround this season.
Definitely.
The Bonanza girls continue to grow. This is going to be a fun new year of basketball, and we'll have coverage for you all season long of our 1A and 2A schools. Of course, you'll be able to find Henley basketball. That's our next stop inside the Hornets' Nest on Monday. They're playing Lakeview on Monday.
They are, yep. Doubleheader, boys and girls. And then after that, we head to Sisters, January 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. We will have coverage of all Henley games. Even though on 2 of those days, the boys and girls both play at the same time, we're going to have it for you.
Yeah, we dealt with that down in Wairika, so no worries. We'll have all the coverage for you of the Henley Hornets over the next week. Until then, though, it's been great to spend the weekend with you here at Cross Point Christian School. Want to thank everybody, all the head coaches, especially Tony Bush, the athletic director here at Cross Point Christian School, making sure we had a beautiful perch to sit in and watch all this fantastic basketball. Thanks to you for tuning in. If it was just today, if it was just one game, or if it was all weekend long, appreciate you stopping by our broadcast on mybasin.com. For my friend Matt Bowling, I'm Josh Eldridge. Good night from Klamath Falls.